and doesn't know about it. Faydet gets to fire off few bullets before even Sydney realizes what's happening. That's one more advantage of the M4A1s. The silencer is really strong at some situations like that, and it will be another round for one shot. 142.89. I feel like these odds haven't shifted in a while now, but that's because one shot is once again in the driver's seat, 4 rounds away from taking the lead in this best of 3 for survival. Cynics, nicely done. Maybe even a bit lucky, but there's nothing lucky about that USB shot. They kind of lined up for him, but still, it's full eco for UNGENTIUM, and just a matter of who's gonna get the kills on the side of one shot. And well, Cynics was in the right place at the right time. Gadjeka showing off a bit, even looking for that last kill with the single bullet. He gets it, and it will be the 13th for one shot. Of course, I don't know if I've mentioned, but after us two, we are going on to Inferno, and if needed, we'll go to Mirage as well. This is the pick for one shot, so UNGENTIUM, no need to worry yet. Even if you lose Dust 2, you're going for Inferno next. That was your pick. I don't really like teams picking Inferno, but it is what it is. Faydet will go close and personal here, and they're not expecting him. They're lining up for some B utility, and well, Faydet, he could have even done more than just one kill onto Exus, but still, he did more with all the information he got. Gadjeka, interestingly enough, once again playing in front of B. Not really committing into the B bomb side whatsoever. One shot. They may be inventing a new meta here on Dust 2, although I'm not really sure if vacating the B bomb side is something everyone else would wait for with open arms and start doing every single time, just like Gadjeka. I mean, they obviously have their retake utility to immediately hit the B bomb site as soon as they hear some footsteps there, but anyways, Sydney, is he giving a smoke to Prism? Yes, he is. Seems like Prism will be, yes, going towards B and throwing that close smoke. Grubby goes wide, and that enables Sydney to trade, so good job by him, and well, Gadjeka gets bested. 2 remaining CTs not even close to help, so this seems like another round for UNGENTIUM. Nicely done. They were able to dispatch a Faydet early on, and then just follow through with a couple of trades to get themselves towards the B side. 13-9, UNGENTIUM, I was already talking like they can't wait to get to their Inferno, but we're gonna stay a while here on Dust 2 if they keep on playing like this, as it will be their 9th round. On the other side, FPS has 10k in the bank and more. Faydet, after the round finishes, he will do the same, and the economy of the CT side is so strong at the moment. UNGENTIUM will need a few rounds in a row before even thinking about resetting them. 11k for Faydet, even more for FPS, and the rest of the team isn't bad either. Cynics, maybe he can get a drop so he could invest into some utility. That will be the case. And to make sure they figure it out all properly, they will call for a tactical timeout. Possibly even, figuring out the way to close out this Dust 2 before it gets complicated. It's 30-9, but if, let's say, theoretically, UNGENTIUM win a round or 2 more, then you get into economic trouble on the CT side, and that's when actually the score gets equalized as well. So you don't want to have that scenario happen if you're one shot. So a tactical pause here, arrange, figure out everything, figure out all the details, and let's close it out. I'm guessing that something out of those words has been said on this tactical pause for one shot. Let's see if they can actually do so, taking long control, fighting for it, as if there's a lot of players of UNGENTIUM coming from the other side, but the reason for that is because Sydney threw a bit of utility their way, a corner smoke and a couple of flashes, and well, they didn't know if they're fighting actually T players or was it a fake. So UNGENTIUM going for the B side once again. They really like going towards B. Get Jekka again in front of the B bomb site, and now I want to see it. One shot, you let go of B, but they must have a really good retake here, because I'm not sure why would you play this way. Maddie looking for the flankers, and he just got away. Prism is there to help. It's a couple of players going down for one shot, and yep, that's all she wrote for the retake. I'm really like, I'm not sold onto this setup they're running towards B. Greg finds a kill on Maddie. Now they'll find a kill on one other player towards B. That was X's going down. For a second there, Sydney was scared that they're actually going for some sort of a late retake, but it's not the case, as UNGENTIUM will get to their 10th round. Odds even more in favor of one shot now, as they are one step closer to victory. I think the last time we were speaking about odds, they were at 12, now with 13. But at the same time, UNGENTIUM won 2 rounds in a row since. So this one is open for the taking. If only UNGENTIUM can win a round or 2 more to stop the CT economy. They figure out this smoke must have been thrown from afar, and they will take long control. But at the same time, they don't have anyone on the other side. It's only Prism in B tunnels, and well, he is getting flanked. But do you check the right corner if you fight that? Ooh, Prism, did he spot him? I think he might have. One shot clearing a lot of map control now, figuring it must be the long A execute coming from UNGENTIUM in the time being. Minute to go, still kind of a standoff. I like that one shot is keeping all their utility, pretty much. While on the other side, we only have a couple of smokes, couple of mollies, and a single flash. So UNGENTIUM, they really only have one shot to get to the A bomb site, if you know what I mean. And there's a lot of utility, the utility that the CTs can throw on the other side. This is going to be tough for UNGENTIUM, but they will go in front of the smokes. This was maybe even their best chance. Cynics dropping one of the smokes towards the side, making it to one way. Exus goes down. He's still alive and kicking, and also turning the attention of the T's towards him. Maybe buys time for his teammates to come into play. Grubby tries to spot something over the smoke. Greg goes through. He will try and get the kills, but Gajeka with the only one. He also gets bested, and FBS is the only one surviving. UNGENTIUM going through 5 CTs and all their utility to nail themselves another round, as it will be 13-11. Now the CT economy will start crumbling down, as well, FPS saves with the loss bonus he's gonna get. It's probably going to be good for surely 2 drops, but even possibly 3. With the M4A1, that's like 5.8, 8 points, what? 8.7. He needs to drop 3 M4A1s, and he has plenty of money. So let's see if he does so. Let's see if my math is correct. Please drop them 3 M4A1s. No, only the 2, it seems. As Cynics will go for a FAMAS. There we go. Faidet had enough money to buy for himself 2 drops from FPS. And Cynics with the downgrade in weaponry, but they're looking good for this round. 13-11 though, UNGENTIUM. Let's see if they can get another one. Nice job here by Cynics, taking long control all by himself. Smoke for the doors, molly for the blue container and the flash. And a lone FAMAS player got long control all by himself. But with the T players just around the other side of the doors, I feel like Cynics will be getting some company here, and he is a lone player with the FAMAS. Now getting help of FPS, so that feels good, but a single flash and FPS will need to turn around. There we go, FPS gets actually bested. Cynics, maybe with the M4, but not with the FAMAS in hand. Grubby gets them another entry, and Ungentium with the late long take. Getting the 2 kills now, having a 5-on-3. Now it's time to slow down and try and catch some CTs going on the aggressive. That's not really going to happen with the 2 players from B rotating towards Greg. Greg forced to drop one of his smokes. There's still a chance for Ungentium to screw this one up, but they will actually start running to the other side, and this is potentially a screw up as they don't have a lot of time, and if GetJekka can stop him as well for that, maybe they can do something about it, but it's actually them going down. Greg good for 1, but 3 HP. He's looking pretty dead here on CT spawn, and Grubby will confirm it with the AWP of FPS he found on long. Ungentium bring it back 13-12 now. Only a single round dividing these 2 teams, and this could be the one. FPS has enough. Now with the max loss bonus for another AWP, Jekka can invest into an M4. Same goes for Greg. But they actually don't do it? What? GetJekka and FPS buy, but Greg and Fidet go for the Deagles, and Cynics goes just for utility. I'm confused. They for sure had for another M4, and then Cynics and Fidet can once again go for some FAMASs or something, but... Huh. Okay. Either I don't know something about the economy of Counter-Strike, or they misunderstood each other and FPS and GetJekka bought... Well, they actually didn't buy... They didn't go for a full buy. As you can see, they kept some money in the bank, so... This is a Hero AWP and a Hero M4A1 on the CT side, I guess. Let's not dwell on that too much. It was Ungentium taking long control once again, but now thinking about going to the other side. Maddie will be regrouping with Prism, who's waiting outside B, but Fidet is in a good position. Only Deagle in hand, but playing a headshot angle. Can Fidet be the hero? Yes, he can. Prism is here. Now they spotted one of the players on mid as well. Sydney gets taken out, and now they're rushing towards the B side. Against him, they might have made a mistake here. Exus Maddie dropping low, and the utility is coming in. The smoke for doors. Prism, or excuse me, Exus is staying alive on the other side. Fidet wanted to flank, but Grubby is there watching for it. Smoke for the doors. Molly for window, enough time to plant the bomb, but Greg is once again flanking. Maddie needs to be the hero, and he will. Nails another shot with the AWP, but goes down, and Nexus needs to clutch. Cynics with 42, FPS with 15, knows that they're coming from 2 different sides, will try and play between them, but that's not something Cynics will allow, and it will be the 14th round for 1 shot. Oh, here I am talking how they misbought and only bought a single AWP and an M4 when they could have gone for a full buy. But then again, a single M4 and AWP is all they needed, as well as Fidet's Deagle, and it will be around for 1 shot. Ungentium, this could very easily be the chance that they've had for making this Dust 2 interesting. They still do, but... There's a good chance for 1 shot now to close this one out. But as I say that, Ungentium can invest into a full buy again. FPS is waiting for players in lower B, excuse me. There's more than a few flashes you can drop here to take him off the angle. Sydney didn't really want to. There's a flash for top mid, but it seems like it didn't really catch Maddie. So essentially a 1v1 trade, although Sydney with 27 frags going down, the hard hitter of Ungentium can't really help anymore in this round number 27. Faidet and GetJekka towards the B-bomb side. Now switching it up. Now they're gonna actually play from the B-bomb side, the two of them together. And Faidet will try and do his best to bait players into the crosshairs of GetJekka. They have some utility still, so I'm not sure they like this, but there comes the smoke. They also see the smoke on the other side. GetJekka is waiting. The flashes are in. GetJekka fires off a few shots. Faidet helps, and it will be a closeout between the two players on the B-bomb side. One shot, finally get the 15th, and we'll have 3 chances of closing out this Dust 2. Tab.gg/live odds to check it out. How favorable is one shot of winning this Dust 2? How favorable is Ungentium of doing so? And if you like the odds, check out Pinnacle for more, because they have plenty in store. But do so responsibly and only if you're 18 or older. Faidet gets tagged on mid. Might be a problem for him, but Greg has no problems dishing out 2 headshots towards lower B. The aggression of the CT side kinda pays off. Not really. It's a 3v3 with Cynics and FPS going down. So an equal trade should be favoring Ungentium, but the scope has been heard. GetJekka still eager to take the fight against Sydney, and he's still looking for him. Luckily for him, that's a scout on Sydney on the other side, and same goes for Maddie, as him and Grubby are into the A side, but there's a scout and a Galil. Grubby, in the previous matches I've casted of Ungentium, in situations like these, when they need some kills the most, when they need him the most, he delivers. Let's see if that's the case. Maddie dodges a flash, but lets go of the angle, re-peeks and gets the kill. Spots another player, so he knows that Greg is here. Hits that headshot as well, and only Faidet now left to be found. Maddie, can he hit another one? Yes, he can. Nicely done. Good scout work by Maddie. Keeps us in Dust 2 for at least one more round. Luckily for one shot, there's enough money to buy again, and there's no need to go on the aggressive towards lower B. They wanted to dictate the pace in the previous round, and even though on the CT side, be the ones to take charge and get the kills into going into the round and secure the victory that way, but that's not going to happen, at least not for now. Greg spots the player in lower, and I'm guessing the flash should be coming in for the mid doors player. One nade and another one. Faidet just around the corner. Oh, no flash. He's actually going to play together with FPS. I was thinking maybe he gets flashed through, but FPS is actually just holding an angle. Interesting setup once again for one shot. 3 mid basically and 2 short. All the focus towards the middle of Dust 2. Let's see if it pays off. Greg is completely blind, but he will get the kill. Cynics and Greg together. Grubby was dead to his rights. But X's is peeking towards the B side, and he's not spotting anyone. He is taken out by GetJekka, and Prism with 10 HP is the only one left, and this is looking highly unlikely. GetJekka with his basically retake position in front of B is something else. I haven't seen that so far, and it will be enough to best Ungentium on this Dust 2. It's only the first map of this best of 3, so we have plenty of more to go. Next up is Inferno, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gents. You're watching the final day of the regional Swiss stage of Pinnacle Winter Series 3. As we have the second map between UNGENTIUM and One Shot. One Shot leading 1-0, winning Dust 2, but now they need one more. Either this Inferno or the next Mirage if needed, as they will be starting on the city side. First things first, Pinnacle Winter Series 3 is brought to you by Real Media Production, as well as Pinnacle, of course, with the help of our partners in Xtrify Stream Cards, World of Esports. Check them all out. That's the first frag is in favor of Prism. He's taking down Cynic. Cynic's made some sound jumping out of Boiler Room, but One Shot, even with the man down, will have a good read here and stack the B bomb site, where 4 players of UNGENTIUM are currently close by. So unless Prism will bring them back and send them towards A, this looks likely for FPS and the team. He goes on the aggressive. Now even more of an incentive for the T's to actually go forward. But Prism on the other side is all the way towards short, and he's not spotting anyone. So he will be calling them back. And you can see Grubby with the bomb, slowly but surely backing off from Banana. We're actually going to have an A attack here. It's Fidet who started rotating in front of GetJekka. He will get the kill, and GetJekka is still hidden here. Molotov is kind of late to the party. Fidet close, will find another shot, but can't find another one, and GetJekka misses all his bullets, so he goes down in the Molotov of Grubby, and it's a 2v2. Exus and Grubby against Greg and FPS, but FPS deals with one and spots Sydney, actually. Sydney is in the clutch, so this is definitely possible for UNGENTIUM. He spots the one, but Greg is close by, and a double kill from FPS as well as Fidet will find them a first round. One Shot, once again, taking the lead. We move forward with the second round. UNGENTIUM will be buying up. Bomb plant and a loss bonus. Enough for them to invest into 4 grills and an AK. On the other side, I mean, they lost the round. Look at the buy. They actually have a better buy than the other side. Of course, the utility is missing, but the firepower is definitely there. Greg, nice flash, but Maddie even blind gets the kill, and Nexus with another entry towards B. It will be quickly UNGENTIUM finding an equalizer. GetJekka and FPS, there's for sure nothing they can do about it. Maddie low HP, doesn't even matter, as he will get a kill onto GetJekka. And it's all down to FPS. He has been spotted in front of B, so they know where he is. 3 players shooting him at the same time. No way he's surviving that one, and it's Axis with the triple, Maddie with the double, a full house of frags for the T side, and it will be a quick equalizer. So the same exact start as we had on Dust 2, with one team winning the pistol round and another one immediately winning the second one. But the sides are reversed. It was, I believe, UNGENTIUM leading 1-0 on Dust 2, and then One Shot was able to string, if I'm not mistaken, 7 in a row. So let's see if UNGENTIUM can do the same. Of course, One Shot will do their best to stop them in their ventures towards equalizing the maps here. Or, speaking short term, of course, taking the lead here on Inferno. They invested into the Eagles and Kevlar. Have no utility left, so they'll have to hit some headshots. And Cynics is not even watching. Ooh, that was close. Prison was just around the corner, and they will keep on coming. So from the second boxes, he'll try and find the one, but utility is perfect. The flashes are there. The Molotov for the second box, the third box, and the flashes puts everyone out of position. The quick flank from Banana doesn't work because Maddie is watching the flank again with the double kill. This time around, Maddie and Prism instead. And it will be only GetJekka surviving, but the best he can hope for is getting a kill and saving a gun for the next one because this one is done and dusted. Feels like UNGENTIUM will easily get a head start here at Inferno, even though they lost the pistol round. Let's see if GetJekka can get his first kill off the map. Him and Cynics currently with 0 kills. And considering Maddie and Axis did everything that was needed in the previous round, yeah, I'm not surprised Sydney has 0 kills as well, even though his team is currently leading 2-1. Tab.gg/live odds. Check out the best CSGO odds by Pinnacle. But do so responsibly. Bet only what you can afford and do so only if you're 18 years or older. As we move into the 4th round, this one shouldn't be too big of a trouble for UNGENTIUM, as there's 4 USPs, 4 full eco players, and a deagle of GetJekka. But seems like they're stacking the right side, as 5 players towards A could currently meet up by 4 of UNGENTIUM. So let's see if there's something to be done here. FPS goes down. Maddie spots a couple of players, and that's now a gun that can be picked up, but only just for a second, as GetJekka will find a kill, and that's already too many players spotted by the T side. It's time for them to book it towards the B side, and well, that's exactly what Texas is going to be doing. They figured out that's all of them on the same side. He will find an empty B bomb set, but he needs to be careful. Oh my. For a second there, both Greg and Exus were knives out running towards each other, but it is still a better gun getting the duel. And it will most likely be the 3rd round for UNGENTIUM, but GetJekka and Faidet at least pick up some guns, and they will be able to save him for the upcoming round. Faidet surely quite satisfied with keeping the M4A1. On the other side, I'm not sure if GetJekka is too satisfied. He is saving a Galil, but you know, a gun is a gun. It will be saving him an investment now in the next round. All he needs is utility. Round number 5. Finally a full buy round for both sides, and Axis eats 2 of the nades. Thrown down Banana, needs to be careful. There's a Molotov coming in, he's blind, he doesn't know about it. Forced to extinguish the molly. Down to 15 HP, and another Molotov behind it finally clips him. Cynics, that's a lot of utility used, but that's Banana control for 1 shot at least for a second before Sydney comes in and checks that there's no one there. FPS is looking for the bracket control. I believe it was Maddie trying his best to get in and get bracket control as a response to losing a player towards Banana, but he got bested. One-way smoke. Yeah, it seems like they spotted each other, but Sydney is the one taking the brunt of the damage. 19 HP only. Grubby once again forces GetJekka out of position. They're trying to get into the A bomb site. That's FPS going down. There's another player towards long, but they are not expecting the 4th. And that's Greg in the site itself. It's down to Sydney. If anyone's going to clutch it with 19 HP, it would be him. Great performance in Dust 2 was not enough to get them the victory. And 19 HP here against Faidet and Greg will not be enough to get them across the board either, as 1 shot are able to bring 1 back here on Inferno. Odds, if you check out tab.gg/winter by Pinnacle, heavily favoring them, and that's for a good reason. They are maybe a round behind, but they just won a round and they are a map ahead, so keep that in mind as we go into another full buy round. AWP on Maddie, AWP on FPS as well. There will be a flash to move the flares from banana position. Greg double naded on short and found behind the smoke. Sydney finds out that FPS is towards long as well. FPS doesn't want to move. Tries for the lucky shot through the smoke. He knew exactly where Sydney was, but Sydney smart enough to stay hidden behind the wall. 4v4. A lot of movement by the one-shot side, but they will be bringing one back towards B. They vacated the B bomb side thinking possibly it was a full execute by UNGENTIUM towards A, but it's not the case. Now they have time to shift their attention towards the B side, and it's not only FPS, it's also that behind them. So no utility on the two CT players, but at least they're here. And they will have to stop X's from advancing. FPS and really back off towards triple. There's a molly there. That gets headshotted through the box, so he's low HP, and all the best he can do now is wait for a shot of FPS, and then he can try and help through the smoke. Sydney goes above the smoke or above the box, gets the kill on FPS. Maddie finds one of the CT players flanking from banana. Sydney covering for the last known position of Faidat, and it's all on Cynics. Gets the kill on Maddie, so there is definitely a way as a Molotov. This will move Sydney out of position and straight into a headshot, and now he's looking towards CT. Seems like he knows Grubby's here, but Grubby with an off angle standing in the middle of CT, something that Cynics could not expect, and it will be the fourth round for UNGENTIUM. Unfortunately, for one shot, they win the one on CT side, they lose the consecutive, and economy can be harsh in terms like that, so they'll have to go for another eco here. And the Polish side is, or should be able now to extend their lead. Again, only a couple of upgraded pistols against them and an aid on Faidat. Sometimes I really don't understand these buys. A single nade. I mean, let's see it. Let's see if it's going to be a money nade by Faidat. In theory, he throws it at the right time. And if it does a lot of damage, it will, of course, allow him, Cynics, but also get Jack Agrek and FPS with upgraded pistols to get some of the kills more easier. All of the one-shot players coming towards this side as there's a smoke being thrown towards CT, but it's UNGENTIUM just testing the waters, seeing if there's any reaction from the other side, and they did force a reaction, and they will be coming towards the B side. UNGENTIUM, this is dangerous in these situations. I was talking about this yesterday while watching, who was it, Kova, Enterprise, how if you want to miss a stack, you should be sending only a single player in, but it doesn't seem the case like they'll do that. They will go for full force into 5 players. The nade is decent at best. Get Jacob, finds the kill onto Prism, and that's only 2 players there. Maddie, Sydney, the firepower is just too strong, too much from UNGENTIUM for one shot to deal with. That was their best opportunity. They stacked the correct side, but still wasn't enough. 5-2 as we move forward. Tab.gg/live odds. Check out the live odds prepared by Pinnacle. Do so only if you're 18 or older. As Maddie quickly peeks down banana. There's no one on the other side for that. And who is it? Cynics with him. Have, well, some utility, but not really enough to take banana control, so they opted not to do it anyways. But they can delay. They can smoke off B. They can play it passively. And there's also help coming in. It will be Grek as the third player rotating towards B. He is the one with the flash, so if they use all their utility properly, even though they don't have too much, there's a chance that they can take banana control. But Grek was just there, afraid that his 2 teammates on B might get overwhelmed. That's not the case. 55 seconds to go. They still have a decent amount of utility on the CT side. Wherever Ungentium goes, it shouldn't be the easiest for them to move through. They will be jumping out of apps. Get Jekka, good for one. The Molotov is once again good for his position, but finally has a smoke to extinguish the molly. Now they're trying to force him out of position with the nades. He's still alive and kicking with 29 HP and hugging the wall, hiding from Ungentium, hoping that one of his teammates can help. Fidet can help with the kill on Nexus. And that's the fourth player on the A side. Seems like the Polish side will be stopped here, but Maddie gives them another opportunity. The thing is, 20 seconds to go. It seems like the Poles have already decided this is a no-go. Better to save these two AKs and AWP than force your way into the A bomb site. So it will be the third for one shot, and this time around they win around with 4 CTs staying alive, so some economy will be building on the CT side, even though it's a tough position. Still, 2 rounds down, but the odds are favoring one shot when you check out tab.gg/winter. And I'm guessing the biggest reason for that is that they're map ahead of their opponents, winning thus 2 16-13, as you could have seen in your top right. Another full buy round, everyone fully kitted out. All the utility, all the guns. 3 defuse kits on the CT side should be good. Late banana take here by the CTs. Couple of nades towards Wood's position, and well, banana control in favor of one shot. All they need to do now is prepare themselves for the reaction on the other side. Fidet gets naded to half HP, but can happily jump over the halfway wall and spot that there's no one coming his way. Still has a smoke and a flash on him, so he can keep Banana under control for some time now. Maddie in apps with the AWP. Let's see if there's anyone coming into his crosshairs. Cynics, for some time now, debating if he should nade apps or not. Doesn't know that he had an opportunity to deal a lot of damage towards Maddie for the past 15 seconds, I'd say. But seems like Maddie will be backing off, and seems like Ungentium will be too, as they had 4 players towards B. Looked like they were interested in into going towards the B side, but instead they go back towards A. But the FPS, a bit of an advanced position, reading the play correctly, now baited out. This is becoming troublesome. Cynics with the 1 kill towards long will definitely help, but it will be Jack and FPS to get the job done. Prism, good for 1, but the no-scope is in. P2 15-10, he gets another kill. Maddie fighting with the rest of the one-shot side, but FPS is still standing tall in the site itself. Fidet coming in with the flank, and it will be a triple kill for the CTAWP player, making it 5-4, bringing one shot closer to equalizing the score. But they will have to do it once again against the fully kitted Ungentium side. There's one more opportunity for the Polish side to buy up. And again, it's me misreading the economy. I was thinking they're gonna buy fully, but instead only an AWP for Maddie, an AK for Exis, a couple of upgraded pistols. Would be enough, would be more than enough. Especially if Exis can find those entry kills like he did in one of the previous rounds. He's moving forward. There's a player shoulder peeking from CT. He's going to back off. But the timing is everything here. He gets smoked off. It's not the best smoke. He has a big gap to the right side from the perspective of Cynics, of course. But maybe it's a bait. The third player is in. FPS is once again in the right position, but Exis is towards his left, and I'm not sure FPS knows about it. If Exis goes in first, FPS might spot him. Exis will surprise 1, but FPS will not be surprised as he gets the double. Fidet is in the site, and they don't know it. Extinguish one of their mollies, and he will be alive and well in the triple box position. Greg gets flashed in, or flashes himself in, finds the kill on Sydney, and that's the bomb going down. Maddie wanted the best, hoped for the best, investing into an AWP in this situation, but the best scenario here is him saving an AWP for the next round. This is one shot getting the equalizer. Axis almost once again getting a double entry, and in that scenario, Ungentium would have probably had a good chance against a single CT left in the B side, but even blind FPS gets the shot, and Axis is left with only a single frag. It could have been much better for the T side. Anyways, they tried their luck with the hero buy, hero AWP, and a hero AK for Axis. Didn't work very well, but luckily for them, the AWP is saved. They can buy again. Axis, unfortunately, can only invest into a Deagle, but it is what it is. 3 AKs, AWP, and a Deagle coming into round number 11. A chance for one shot to take the lead once again. They were the ones leading 1-0, but since then it was Ungentium in the driver's seat. FPS, 10 kills in 10 rounds. Definitely a game changer so far. I think he tried to go for an aggressive peek towards second mid, but was quickly forced away by Ungentium utility. Sydney above the smoke. Stopping the CTs from taking banana control at least, but no kills so far. Cynics only with the MP9. He was the only CT player fallen in the previous round. I like the setup from one shot, but the single flash, and they will be bested, or a boost for Sydney by Axis. This could also make it troublesome for the two CTs on the other side. Cynics hears them boosting, so gets the kill on Sydney, and also knows there's another player who boosted him. So nice job there by Cynics. Now trying to stay alive. Axis upgrades to an AK. Sydney's AK who fell down, but it's a man advantage for one shot. Grubby not spotting FPS there, but FPS, it's a dangerous game, still finds the kill every single round. This guy finds success and now forces now AWP shot from Maddie, so he will go quickly and reposition, and once again fully blind, doesn't even need to see him to kill him. FPS with the double kill, and it will be down to Prism and Axis. And with 25 seconds to go, Ungentium all of a sudden hitting a brick wall here on the T side. There's a possibility for a kill there for Prism, but that's just an exit kill towards the end of this 11th round, as they will once again be stopped. And two different separate fights on two sides of the map. They tried to fight for banana control and tried to boost in over a halfway wall. That didn't go their way. Then they forced their try and force their way through FPS, which really isn't the greatest of idea, especially with FPS playing like this. And they get stopped in two fronts, and all the best they can do is just save. Tab.gg/winter or tab.gg/live odds and see what Pinnacle has in store for you. If you think you know what it has, to guess the winner here or any other live odds prepared by Pinnacle, go check it out. Do so responsibly. Axis, oh, that was looking so favorable for him, but the smoke is actually in favor of Fight Dead. Get Jekka, they have no idea he's here. Quick transfer to the top mid, and he gets a double, and Cynics will just keep on going. I love this. One shot, all of a sudden leading 6-5, find themselves all over the map, being as aggressive as they can, but Sydney, they need to be careful. Sydney got a chance to fire off at least a single shot off the Deagle, but unable to connect, and it will be 7-5. One shot in the driver's seat. And no wonder Ungentium is calling for a tactical pause. I've casted their game yesterday as well. And, well, I believe they called a single, maybe two tactical timeouts for the whole duration of a best of three. And it went 3 maps against Kova. So, realizing they're in trouble now, will opt to go for a tactical. I believe Coach Luz has something to say. Let's see if they can figure it out. One shot. I love the aggression in the previous round, making a statement. We're not afraid. And we're coming for that victory, even though it's 7-5. But I would love to see them now back to what worked, back to their previous setups, banana takes and whatnot. There's no need to go ultra aggressive again, as they should know. They definitely do know. There's a full buy now coming for the T side. Maddie, just a slim angle there, expecting a boost for the AWP player to come out on short, but FPS, he is once again on long. It's not like you have too many options on Inferno as an AWP player compared to other maps, compared to like Mirage, but still I would like to see FPS, you know, change his position a bit. Greg though, change his position and will be better than Grubby. Again, UNGENTIUM trying to take bracket control with a single player and a single flash as well. They did smoke off long, but you're sending Grubby into a 1v1 against Greg, and even though Grubby is a great individual, he won't be winning every single fight there, so kind of wasting a player, sending him to his demise. And now Sydney will do the same. This time around, not even a flash. Sydney is just simply bested by one of his opponents, and Fidet finds a kill on Maddie. Now they're looking towards long, and one by one. UNGENTIUM, what was the tactical pause about if they're gonna pull out around them like this afterwards? Exus will be trying to save the AWP, but overflicks the second time, so only a kill on Greg. And one shot is all of a sudden looking real strong on the CT side, but not to take anything from them. I feel like couple of previous rounds by UNGENTIUM were kind of wonky. Not really grouping up their players. Just like Grubby is sent through the mid smoke to look for a fight towards short, he can be joined by one or two his teammates, but no time to talk about that. It's a B-rush, and Fidet is spamming the smoke all over the place and somehow gets the 2 kills and a lot of damage towards Prism. I think he realized they're all rushing towards B, especially with the utility they thrown. I think they naded towards B with at least 3 or 4 nades, and Fidet, I mean, with luck on his side, that's an ace, but he only gets a double. Maddie will get the kill on Greg, who also flanked and got the double himself. Maddie now want a double kill himself. Looking for a quad, looking for a clutch here. Nothing to lose, as it was a half-buy round for UNGENTIUM. He will be coming in the crosshairs of FPS. That device angle, famous by the Danish player, will work for FPS. And a couple of guns lost for one shot, but as we are moving into the last round of the first half, they don't really care. They can buy with no problem coming into this round, and well, the odds were always in their favor since they were leading 1-0, and now even more as they have taken a significant lead here on Inferno. 4 AKs and an AWP for Maddie, for UNGENTIUM to try and at least get their 6th. Stopped one shot from getting to double digits before halftime. Fight that, boosted behind the wall, but Exus reads the play. Exus, one of the rounds that the Polish side won was him getting a double entry towards B. So halfway there, Prism, I think he spotted Greg, but also made a few footsteps and a completely wrong timing to pull out a knife. I don't think he actually spotted Greg coming his way. And this will force UNGENTIUM to go towards B. And there's 2 players there, Cynics and FPS, who move towards him. Cynics in front of their flash. Good only for one. FPS, finally they were able to take him off the angle. A smoke, a flash, and now a Molotov. And it won't allow FPS to move forward. So at least a bomb should be planted here. And it seems like we're going to enter a 3v3 post plant in the last round, the first half. HP definitely favoring the CT side, utility as well. But that should not or could not matter much. Greg goes for a peek. Maddie is in front of their smoke for banana. Ooh, get Jacka. That's optimistic, jumping through the other side. FPS will need to do it all, and well, Maddie will best him in this op duel, so it will be 9-6 at the end of the half. UNGENTIUM definitely had a chance for a much better half, but 6 is all they're gonna get, and let's see what are their odds of winning this one and taking us to Mirage. You can check out the odds yourself at tab.gg/live odds. This game and many more, provided by Pinnacle, of course, and you should enjoy that only if you're 18 years or older as we move into the pistol round. P2K for Grubby. Not a fan of the pistol, but Grubby did get a nasty triple kill yesterday against Kova on Nuke. Let's see if he can be the hero they need once again. He is the lone A player, so in theory, he might need to get the triple headshot. If one shot comes towards the A side, Greg taking charge towards B, clearing all the angles, and forcing Sydney back. But as we can see, Sydney is not alone. He will once again go forward, but they're waiting for him. He doesn't know it, but he's baiting them so hard. FPS doesn't even spot the player behind the fountain. Greg does, but Sydney and Prism combine for 2 kills, and all of a sudden they find themselves hitting the brick wall on the B bomb side. Will start rotating back to Cynics, but it's a matter of timing. Grubby, here we go. It's the one. I called it. I called it for a triple headshot with the P2K. He's in a good position. Grubby. Oh, maybe I cursed him, but a double will do the work. Prism helped out with one himself, and it will be the 7th round for UNGENTIUM. This time, winning, I believe, both pistol rounds. Just a quick look here, just to confirm that. Nope, it was one shot, my bad. It was one shot taking the pistol round in the first half, so pistol round split down middle on Inferno. 1 for one shot, 1 for UNGENTIUM, but do remember that UNGENTIUM was able to win this round, the second one of the half. To be fair though, UNGENTIUM did force in that second round. This is going to be a full eco from one shot, and I can respect it. You didn't plant the bomb, go for an eco. You go for a full buy in the next round. UNGENTIUM will most likely get another round on the board, but you're already leading, so no need to go for any risky full buys, low buys, and whatnot. Prism, headshot. That's actually the 2 before going down. Greg, that will allow him to pick up a FAMAS. Exus is running and gunning for him. That was kind of dangerous by Exus. Greg could have had a nasty pre-fire, but that didn't happen. 9-8, and finally, we get to that point. Now, one shot can buy and try to get themselves to double digits and on Inferno. 1.23, still odds favoring the Russian side, even though it's UNGENTIUM looking to get things equalized here on Inferno. Grubby will be sending a Molotov down mid, combined with utility on Banana. Should be enough to take Banana control. Definitely something UNGENTIUM are looking for as they send 4 players towards B. Something you don't usually see these days. Prism will take full advantage of it. Takes out Greg. But it's still only Grubby here. I mean, usually it was a case back before where you send 4 players towards B, so the 2 players of the A side can drop their utility and the rest of them stay on B. And I'm talking about it, but X is coming in, rotating, and getting 3 kills on the A bomb side. One shot, they were kind of eager to react towards A after losing Banana control, after losing one of their players there, but they were too slow to do it. And Nexus was there to stop any A attacks. Now on the B side, trying to stop Faidet, but he will be stopped with a single shot. Faidet, oh my, making this one costly at least for UNGENTIUM, but the Poles will get to an equalizer. What I was thinking about, like previously in one of the previous patches of CSGO, it was not that unusual for CTs to open up 4 towards B. But now with the latest update, with the option of dropping your utility to your teammates, there's no need really to do that. Of course, unless you're, you know, having a good read that they will be going towards B, so you send 4 players to stop them. Anyways, UNGENTIUM did that twice already in the pistol round and in this first full buy round just now. So, and twice they got away with it. So I can talk all I want. That's definitely working for them. Maddie gets the first kill. This time around, it's 4 players on the A side, but only after taking banana control. Maddie definitely tempted to go peeking, but that's Prism actually going on the aggressive. UNGENTIUM is choking out one shot on this T side. Get Jack up. Is in boiler, doesn't know it, but he could have flanked one of the players towards mid. Now with the footsteps made, they should hear he is here, but Get Jack at least gets the one. Nexus goes down, but UNGENTIUM do take the lead once again, 10-9. And I'm wondering what the odds are looking out now, as UNGENTIUM are back in the driver's seat. Tab.gg/live odds, especially with the way how convincing these previous 4 rounds have been. One shot didn't really show us too much on their T side Inferno so far. And they do have, even though this is a map pick by UNGENTIUM, they do have a pretty good win rate on Inferno. Losing their last against them into the breach, but still a good win rate. Good molly by Faidet. He will be forcing 2 of the 3 players of UNGENTIUM back to the B site itself. The Molotov is not gonna clip him, so he has a chance here, but it's actually Prism getting 2 kills. FPS gets taken out through the smoke. Faidet was unable to trade, and again, UNGENTIUM with a good opening. 1 shot. This was exactly what they did on the CT side, fighting for banana control, getting the kills, doing it, and leaving their opponents in 2v5s, 3v5s, just like now. It's a tough game if you're on the T side and you're constantly losing players at the start of the round. Cynics and Get Jack up, looking like they will want to try here. In comes the smoke for CT, in comes the smoke for first boxes. Should go for a Molotov for Maddie's position, so he will need to move, but he has utility himself and also has 2 teammates with him. Sydney, wild attempt there by Cynics to go through the smoke. Not gonna happen. Get Jekka. If only he got lucky. He could have lined up 2 there through the smoke, but that's not the case. Sydney will take the last headshot of this 20th round, and it will be UNGENTIUM. Now on 11 rounds. Now I could see odds slightly shifting in their favor, but it seems like that's not the case. Let's see it. No, still on 4.07 for the Polish side to win. Let's see when the odds change at tab.gg/winter once or if UNGENTIUM do extend their lead. Maddie, this is what I was talking about, FPS in the first half. Maddie is switching it up. Previously on the B side, he was holding brackets as well, now peeking down apps. So, you know, keeping the Ts guessing, moving around, not allowing them to know where the AWP is posted. It seems like it's some sort of an execute by 1 shot towards A. Smoke towards long, molly towards short. Sydney testing his luck and getting some shots in. Needs to be careful. Could be overrun here. Cynics gets taken out. Cynics takes out Grubby and spots another player in the apps position as well. And they will book it towards B. They have no utility left, so they'll have to straight go through Nexus. But he drops the Molotov, but the FPS is there with a quick headshot just like Cynics. And all of a sudden it's a 3v3 post plant with some decent positions by the T side. 1 shot, 1 more kill for FPS, as it was Sydney who tried to go for a pretty much Solo retake there, not waiting for his teammates, and just like that, one shot, just as their name says, Cynics with one shot, and then FPS with a couple more. 3 headshots in 3 bullets, and that's all they needed. Sometimes Counter-Strike is just a simple game as that. You can get tactically outplayed and economically reset and whatnot, but if you hit your headshots, sometimes that's all it's needed. It's back to the basics. And that was pretty basic by FPS and Cynics. Cynics able to take out Grubby in the Epps position, even though the AWP of Maddie was there as well. Maddie eventually got the kill, but not as nearly as impactful as Cynics' one dig, and not even to mention FPS with the double entry towards the B side. 11-10. All of a sudden, we have a game on our hands. Ungentium took all the rounds so far in this second half, but Faidet is looking to bring it back. He doesn't know it though. There's an AWP waiting for him around the corner. He spotted a player. He heard a lot of footsteps. He will get flashed, but Greg's flash only just slightly blinds X's, as the secondary AWP will do the work. Now, X's on the AWP, and that should be a tell for one shot that there are actually 2 AWPs in the current setup of Ungentium. And honestly, I think they're making the right call. Whenever you know there's 2 AWPs on the CT side on Inferno, I would suggest always go for the B side, as if they throw their utility correctly and they just starting to do so, Axis might find himself behind the smoke, and then I'm not sure how much he can help Sydney in holding this B bomb site, although they are stuck behind the smoke, so they'll have to move through. FPS with the straight up headshot through the smoke, and only a single player standing alive on the site itself. Sydney still there, gets taken out. Maddie, same story as Exus. He can't really help much when the smokes are there. Cynics will peek out and get another kill, and that's why double ops on Inferno might be a double-edged sword, as one shot 4v5 with the full execute towards the B site. Deal with the double ops with ease and get themselves towards 11th now. Problem for Ungentium possibly, as their money is running low, will be the buy for the next round, although with Prism with 4.6 and Maddie with 4.5 and 2 guns saved should be enough. Even Grubby can now drop a gun, and they should be able to muster up another full buy round. They even had an opportunity for Prism to possibly drop an AWP, and they play double ops again with Exus and Maddie, but they figured out that did not work previously, so just go for a standard full buy. Ungentium, I'm calling another tactical pause. I already mentioned it. They are not a team that usually goes for too many of these. Now calling their second on Inferno. Already, I'd say, reaching their limits in terms of tactical pauses, but they are figuring that if this Inferno doesn't take a turn for a better in their favor, of course, they might be out of Pinnacle Winter Series 3. Like I said, this is the last day of this stage. It's the 2-2 matchups in the Swiss stage of the regionals. So you win, you go through to the next one, but if you lose, you're unfortunately out, even though getting a couple of wins will not be enough. We have more than a couple of teams already advancing to the other side. Maddie, we've seen this play before. We've seen it yesterday from Ungentium, and it worked, but one shot was careful about it. They saw the smoke, they expected the boost, they even flashed the second mid position so that Maddie doesn't get a kill. FPS now. One wrong step by Maddie, and they could be having an AWP battle. But so far, none of it. Cynics peeking out of Boiler. Prism threw a smoke for mid position, so Cynics knew he was there, and he will try and go and equalize the score, and he will be successful doing it. Through the wall, Cynics goes down, and so at least a 4v4, but it should be favoring one shot. Sydney, the movement is not there, at least in this situation. You can definitely boost yourself on top of the triple boxes or new boxes. But Ungentium, they are reading the play correctly. They are leaving Grubby all alone. Once again, they will be playing with 3 players towards B. Let's see if that is enough. A couple of players spotted by Greg, but Greg only bests one. Sydney dancing behind the pillar. He knows that he's there. X's behind the second box. Fidet needs this heal if they want to enter the B-bomb site. FPS only now arriving to help out, but with the pistol in hand, he might be bested by X's anyways. 20 seconds to go. It will be a straight up 1v1. Grubby against FPS. He didn't spot him. He could have spotted him, I think. Planting the bomb behind the fountain. Now Grubby, oh, he will need a nasty pre-fire because FPS is holding a pretty good angle. Now Grubby was pretty quick to rotate, so he knows FPS couldn't be too far from the bomb. The bomb has been planted as he was rotating to this side. Molly's off triple, and I think he knows. Grubby is pretty experienced, but can he hit the shot? That's the thing. Goes for a wall bang. Doesn't hit FPS. Once again, the AWP player of one shot, getting the clutch, getting the most important kills, getting the 1v2 for one shot to take the lead. Now 3 rounds in a row, they will also reset the CT side. A huge clutch by FPS that will prop them forward to a chance of winning this match 2-0. Only 4 rounds needed. This one should be a formality. Although there are 3 Deagles and a 5-7, so maybe if Maddie, Grubby, or X's hit some nasty headshots, maybe there's a chance for Ungentium to equalize the score here. Would be absolutely huge for them, but it's not going to be easy, that's for sure. They're gonna try with another B stack. Again, Grubby, to be fair, I'm not really sure who the in-game leader of Ungentium is. If you guys know for sure, let me know in the chat. But with his experience and with all of these rounds being played in the way that Grubby stays solo on one side and the rest of the team goes to the other, it all feels to me like Grubby is the one making the calls. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maddie gets found by Fidet. They're slowly but surely advancing towards the A side, and Grubby is not expecting it. Tries to take his time, line up a shot towards long. That's not gonna happen, and Cynics will open up the A side. Fidet immediately recognizes, gets told by his teammates they're not towards A. Watch yourself towards B, and that's exactly the case. Cynics, 1 shot, 1 kill, and another one. Nicely done. The round was realistically already over, but Cynics with a nice couple of one-taps to finish it off. 13-11. This is a must-win round, most likely for Ungentium. If they lose this one, they might be losing the entire match. Another tactical pause for Ungentium. Could be their last couple of rounds in the Pinnacle Winter Series 3 regionals. So they're taking their time. They're doing everything in their power to find a solution here against one shot, but it's not looking likely. At least not so far. But let's see it. There's a full buy coming in, Sydney. This could be a pretty good nade. And takes down FPS and fight that to 64 and 80 HP respectively. He will be given a couple of more smokes by X's so he can keep the B bomb site secure all by himself. But let's see if FPS can hit another huge shot. There is definitely a possibility of hitting a City player jumping across the wall, but I believe Sydney spotted him, sent another smoke. Cynics opens up long, but doesn't know there's another player there. The flash was just a second late there. And, well, Axis goes down, but Faidet and Gedjeka also on low HP. Maddie on 31. This is looking likely for UNGENTIUM. Greg B will be leading the way towards B, and it seems like Prism, oh my, the nade could be everything. Well, it actually clips the full HP players, so still a 4-on-4, but Prism will be playing there together with Sydney. As soon as Sydney fires off a shot, he will be peeking, but he gets taken out by Gedjeka. I love the setup by one shot. Even Gedjeka getting the AWP from FPS, holds the angle while his teammates will deal with the close corners to the right, and it will be a good setup to get them towards 14th. UNGENTIUM on the brink of elimination here at Pinnacle Winter Series 3 Regionals, as one shot is going to get towards 14, and the Polish side will not have the best economy till the end of this game, most likely. Maddie will be saving, or at least try to save. I shouldn't count out the possibility of Greg or FPS still finding the two players in the pit position. Nope. Greg was just a second too late there, but that could have been a huge kill onto Maddie. Maddie survives, as well as, I believe, Prism. So they will have 4 M4s and an AWP. I always forget how just a minimal change in price, 2.99 now for the M4A1, can change the outlook of this full buy for UNGENTIUM. Previously, they wouldn't have as much, but now you can drop a couple of M4s around, buy some utility, and it's more than a decent full buy for the CT side. Only kind of lacking the utility is Prism, but Maddie is there, holding the B banana angle. All of a sudden, one shot is not going to take this one easy. Maddie still posted on the angle, I believe, on B, and he will get one of his opponents close, and he has some help behind him, so this will be tough. But Greg gets flashed in, Maddie goes down. Sydney at least good for a trade, but again, these banana fights going in favor of one shot. This will prompt Axis to rotate as well, but that will only leave the two players on the A site itself. Gedjeka getting smoked off. That can maybe figure out that smoke was thrown by Prism, who's kind of close by. Ooh, that's a huge play by Sydney. He got flashed. He spotted that there's no one towards B. Grubby gets the first kill. He will get double mollied, but the single smoke should deal with that. They're looking for a second player in pit, and they will get so. Grubby once again getting the kill, and that's the bomb hitting the ground. So Grubby is winning the round currently for his teammates. Gedjeka watching for the rotation. Does he spot the player on top of the box? He doesn't, but Sydney spots him, and Sydney will take the last two. Again, Grubby and Sydney, the two players to pull UNGENTIUM through in many tough situations, do so once again, and they will stay alive in this Inferno, at least for a little while. Save the AWP as well, so Maddie can have that one again. On the other side, FPS, even though he had did he start around with 16k? I think he did. But still opted to go for 5 AKs instead of an AWP. Maddie, again, towards B, gets naded, quickly sent towards the site, but he was stubborn, and Faidet will find him. Axis and Sydney still alive on the B bomb site, and they will also get the help of Grubby, so they're focusing even too much, I would say, towards the B site, leaving only Prism towards A, and they are slowly lurking towards that side. Greg is going to stay here in front of B. His teammates are covering ground towards long. Grubby is looking for it. Grubby almost with the double again, but Cynics survives. That's also information. Cynics will try and be sneaky, moves through the smoke of connector. Surprises Grubby, and he will surprise Sydney, and only if he had more HP. Sydney was almost bested. Exus finds out Greg, and well, one shot. I was liking the attempt of walking towards the A side, but now they're kind of all over the place. Only Faidet and Get Jekka left. Sydney is kind of low HP, so there's always a chance Exus will be peaking on a timing, or just waiting for, I believe, that Sydney to fire off a shot. And as soon as Sydney tells him that they're here, he can peek and get the kill, but Faidet finds the entry, and Nexus didn't really do any damage, I believe. This is a chance for Faidet and Get Jekka to at least plant the bomb, and we will go into a 2v3 post-plant. Grubby together with Prism coming from Banana, but Faidet will get closer to Exus and will find another headshot, and all of a sudden it's going to be a 2v2, although it will be a 1v1 actually. Faidet quickly changes to another AK, fires off a shot, gets some damage onto Prism. He wants that ace, he wants that clutch, but he is too eager to get it. He could have played the time, bomb was ticking in his favor. Yes, Prism does have a defuse kit, but it could have been a much tougher job for Prism. Faidet offering himself, going for that peak. I mean, I can completely understand that he got a quad kill thus far in the round, and he was the one who actually got them into the B bomb side with the 2 entry kills onto Sydney and Exus, but just play the patient game, and it could have been 15 for one shot. It could have been 3 match points, but instead it's 14-13. Prism will be clutching it for UNGENTIUM, and we still have no idea who's winning this Inferno. Grubby will get smoked off. Again, UNGENTIUM sending 3 players at the start around towards B. Not really taking Banana control, but they will be leaving Maddie on that part of the map all by himself. One shot taking things more carefully, more slowly this time around. 2 players towards mid, or towards apps, I should say. 3 players towards Banana. Let's see what's the final plan. FPS, he's peeking angle by angle. But Maddie, I think he should be winning this fight if FPS comes around the corner. Although with the position Maddie is currently holding, any flash could be disastrous. But no flash comes in, or at least not a good one. Greg, I think he wanted to flash the position that Maddie was in. Unable to do so. It's also now Exus trying to help out his teammate towards B. And even Grubby is close by, so one shot with another B execute. Let's see if it works. A lot of utility coming in, but there's a lot of utility to respawn. Molotov towards the full position, as well as a flash. Exus peeks out, but only gets the one. Not bad for one shot. Grubby, though, he is close, and in comes the flank as well. Prism will be getting closer and closer. Get Jekka all by himself. He will be bested by Grubby. Not even a bomb plant for one shot, and that could be what makes the difference here, as one shot will have to once again buy 14-14. We are at least going all 30 rounds here between one shot and UNGENTIUM on Inferno. They will have enough money to buy even without the bomb plant. Get Jekka could have actually dropped Galil to Cynics. Cynics is stuck to only a Deagle. UNGENTIUM not giving up. They're fighting for their lives here. Their tournament lives in Pinnacle Winter Series 3, and they don't want to give up. Maddie going for a new peak. Faidet gets taken down to 14 HP. Now is the time maybe to give his AK to Cynics. Make a trade, get the Deagle instead, because 14 HP. Faidet, yeah, goes for a Deagle. Again, one shot with the slow approach. Leaving Banana control to the CTs. Slowly but surely taking bracket control. Smoke for long, molly for short, a couple of flashes, and they're trying their best to take bracket control, but the Molotov in response, and they will be forced to back off. They will be forced to go to a B site once again. Axis and Sydney awaiting and not nearly as enough utility as previously. Last time one shot was coming this way, they had a Molotov, they had a couple of flashes. Now only a single flash on Sydney, and it's all a matter of timing. Seems like he spotted them. He will go for the underhand, goes for a pre-fire, does a ton of damage, but only damage, no kills. Exus needs a lot and only gets the one. FPS gets the trade, and it's the empty B bomb site. This time around, seems like we're going for a retake. The nade is good, does a ton of damage, but the bomb is still being planted. FPS doing the work. Dropped down to 17 HP. That second nade was kind of late. Bomb planted. No real position for one shot. If only Sydney can at least take one with him here. Two players waiting for him on the other side. Even three with the position of get Jacka, but Greg actually gets the kill. Maddie knows that they're playing in front, and that's the position where you can spam through those windows in construction. He doesn't do it. Maddie will go for a wild jump on the other side. Grubby will get the double kill. Grubby or FPS. It's actually going to be Grubby with a triple kill. Basically a 1v3 in a blink of a second. Grubby will take UNGENTIUM across the line and give them their 15th round. Give them a chance for Mirage. Odds might still be in favor of one shot because they're leading 1-0 in maps, but that could change quickly as we are heading into the 30th round. Either we go into overtime or UNGENTIUM will be winning this one 16-14 because of this man, Grubby. It was a wild jump forward by Maddie, but the reason was he disrupted the crosshair position of the two players waiting on the other side enough so that Grubby comes in and gets a quick double kill, and then also knowing the position of FPS, who took out one of his teammates coming from Banana, was able to clutch it. But one more round, that's what's needed. Maddie, once again, trying some new angles. Peeks down apps, doesn't spot anyone. They will actually go for bracket control. Cynics, possibly the most important kill of the round. The Grubby, the experience of UNGENTIUM, taken out. Now a man advantage, one shot. I don't think they had a man advantage in the previous couple of rounds we watched. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is what it takes them to the other side. Maddie will be looking for that player in Foiler, and Cynics quickly changed his position. Fidet finds the kill on Sydney. And just like that, we find ourselves close to overtime as Exus gets the one kill, but Greg is in a good position, and Prism is the only one left, but he will be reported by Fidet towards the B side, so they can go towards A, get the bomb planted, and get all the positions they want on the A side. Prism, this is going to be a tall task. A side of Inferno, one of the hardest sides to retake, and he needs to do it in a 1v2, 1v3. Actually 4 if we count out Fidet, who he already bested in front of B. He's taking his time. There is a defuse kit, there's a smoke. He's nowhere to be found, and they are pretty much all looking towards this position, and he just walks into the crosshairs of Get Jekka, and that will take us to OT. A good attempt by UNGENTIUM. Couple of tactical pauses on the way. They were able to find the solution. Although I gotta say, one shot did kind of slow the game down in the previous or the last couple of rounds of regulation. But it is what it is. We'll have to go through OT to find out who's going to be better. It's a technical pause. In the meantime, you should check out tab.gg/xtrify and use the code winter 2020 22, excuse me, if I not mistaken, and get a nice discount on all that the Xtrify has to offer. They have some pretty good peripherals, I gotta say. Everything from headsets to mice to keyboards. So definitely do check it out. Let's see what's the technical. Maybe someone's peripherals are out. Let's see, what's this? Fidet reporting that his monitor is not working, or at least not working properly. I don't know what's exactly the issue, but we'll have to wait for him. I had a similar problem recently at home with my, how do you call it, DisplayPort cable. Yeah, it was kind of losing connection to the monitor, and even the slightest movement, like, moving the desk or, accidentally touching the monitor, and I lost any signal. And it happened once during a clutch. It was Mirage, it was like 1v2. And I had a good timing between the two players, and I knew their positions, and my monitor goes black, or goes off, excuse me, and I lose the clutch. So, by that, I definitely feel for you. But, seems like he solved the problem, so we're able to move through. 15-15, first to 19. 19 is the magic number here. And Axis will once again try his luck with the secondary AWP, 16k OT. So there's a good reason he's on the AWP. Get Jekka and Greg taken down to 30s as nades do the work. It seems like one shot again. Most of these recent rounds, they were sending their players towards B. Now at least just to retake Banana, but let's see if they'll finish another round towards B. It seems like it, as Get Jekka is also rotating this way. Xs waiting for on the other side is FPS. Faidet gets another entry, and it's Xs and Sydney going down. No smoke for CT, at least not for now, and Faidet is taken out by Maddie. And with 16k OT, even a 3v4 will be an attempt for UNGENTIUM. Maddie trying to go as aggressive as possible. Greeted by another smoke. Get Jekka is waiting for Prism on mid, but Prism actually wins that fight. So now a standing chance here for UNGENTIUM. Cynics, for a reason I'm not seeing, peeks down towards the position of the AWP player, and it's FPS in the clutch, and they will all get bested by UNGENTIUM. 3v4 has never been done easier on the B-bomb side of Inferno. (16-15). Let's see if UNGENTIUM can keep on going. Been a few more rounds on the CT side. FPS going more aggressively this time around. Best Xs, and he knows where this Molotov came from, but he's playing in front of the Molly. Where's the smoke to extinguish it? Come on. Where's the help for FPS? He's getting them another entry, and they're leaving him hanging like that, burning in the Molly. Could have extinguished the Molly faster, and maybe he can even, after missing a shot, run away from Sydney and not go towards him, but it is what it is. Prism rotated towards the B side to help out Sydney now that Xs is gone. But it also leaves Maddie and Grubby all by themselves towards the A side. The smoke for splitting the B side is in. Oh, they will do just that. One shot. Again going for B. Even though it's a different approach this time around. I love this. I like this. They'll smoke off CT, so Sydney, even though it looks like he's not thinking about it, he could not spot him even if he wanted to. They're just creeping closer and closer. They're now possibly wasting too much time, I would say. But it seems like they still have a surprise. Sydney only now thinking about the CT spawn position. Is he spotted? There's a barrel. There's a barrel on top of the triple box. Do they not see him? They don't see him. Sydney gets the kill. They will take out Prism. Okay, it's not a problem anyways, but damn, maybe it's just the X-ray that's fooling me, thinking that they could have spotted him there easy. But it's Maddie and Grubby in a 2v3. Let's see it. 3v4. Previously, they retake B by with no trouble. Now a 2v3, Grubby peeking, shoulder peeking, all the angles. Getting the help of Maddie. Smoke goes down. He will be defusing and he will be sticking it. Cynics. Oh my god. Oh my god. They'll get a... Okay. They got a team kill there. Get Jacka takes out Gruk, who was trying to knife Grubby defusing. And I, for a second there, was thinking Grubby has enough time to defuse the bomb, but that's not the case. He's taken out. It's 16-16. And... we're all equalized, all over again here on Inferno. Again, a double AWP for UNGENTIUM. Exus really stubborn with that secondary AWP, even though he was bested by FPS in the previous situation. Greg lurking behind the smoke. Would surprise Sydney, but looks like he decided to back off, so still a 5v5, but a good nade drops down Greg to almost exactly 50 HP. Double up in play. Maddie. No shenanigans this time around, I would say, as he's posted on short with the AWP. Grubby testing his luck through the smoke on long, but one shot for once. It seems like they will finally go towards the A side. This hasn't happened for quite some time, I would say, on the T side. Even in regulation, they were forcing their way towards B time and time again. That's why Grubby is playing here. Grubby is once again thinking they must, or they might try again to go for the B side, but FPS with the opening, there's no way for Grubby to stop him as he's picking angles like that. Maddie and FPS, possible battle on the other side, but there should be a flash coming in. The flash is no good. Maddie gets to reposition, but he gets bested by Greg, or traded by Greg, and it's all down to Prism in the pit position. But Sydney is lurking on the other side. Sydney, they didn't have any smokes towards small pit position. Prism is still alive. FPS, the only one remaining, and he will be peeked from the third side. Not expecting Exus to be there. One shot with a 5v4 and a 4v3 and a single CT surviving in the A side. Not quick enough to deal with Prism, who did a good job getting a double kill and surviving for that long, but still feels like another missed opportunity by one shot, and that's why UNGENTIUM is leading 17-16. All they need is two more, and we will be going to Mirage. Odds still in favor of one shot, but that might change if UNGENTIUM hit map point here. FPS at the AWP. Not finding anyone towards mid. On the other side, it will be Maddie. Peeking down Banana. Gets boosted over the smoke. That's their smoke which extinguished one of the mollies. But they found a way around it, or above it, if you say so. Cynics spotting for Faidet to throw his utility, but considering Faidet has all this util, there's more he could do about it. FPS, wrong timing to go forward. Grubby was waiting on the other side. Even though he was just about to throw a Molotov, he was ready for the fight as well. FPS peeking to the left. Maybe too aggressive at this point, and now one shot is playing blind. They have two players in the A side, they have two players in B, but long, for example, is completely open, and there's 5 players of UNGENTIUM possibly staking to attack any of these two sides, so they have no information, but they're gathering them right now. They're pushing short on the A side, and they don't see anyone. This is the time for Faidet to throw the utility back. He's throwing the molly just in front of the B bomb site. He has a nade as well, but the flank is already coming in. No! He fired off a few shots. This will make them turn around, and this is a problem. 25 seconds. They have enough time to run back towards the A side, but they will keep going towards B. Faidet is taking it as same as I am, but they're actually going to go towards the B side, but it seems like it won't matter as Axis will get the kill anyways. Oh, gosh, that could have been and should have been much better. Faidet still with a fighting chance here. Okay, I kind of wrote him off as he was in a 4v1, but or 1v4. Now a 1v2. Two players, pretty much the same position. Checks out the first corner. Will he check out Axis? Yes, he will. Can he find the last one? Sydney Wanted to re-peek and wanted to go for the trade, and he will actually clutch it. What the hell is happening with this match? One shot. Fight that with the 1v4 clutch. They were too eager to fight him towards CT, and he got all the headshots. In the 34th round. 1v4 to get us all equalized once again. UNGENTIUM, is this the one they're gonna regret for being eliminated from Pinnacle Winter Series 3? Might as well be. They still have more than a good chance of winning this map and sending us to Mirage, but that's a huge momentum swing for One Shot, as Fight Dead is able to find an amazing 1v4. All headshots, 17-17. And get him fighting for banana control. Sydney already paid for it with most of his HP. So he will get the AWP from Maddie and try and help his teammates in that way. On the other side, Greg is again being flashed into Boiler to see what's happening on the other side. Doesn't spot anyone. Greg now backs off towards the site itself, while X's is kind of faking the B-bomb side, but there should be enough of firepower between the two players of the B-bomb side to keep it safe. But it seems like it will be the A attack for UNGENTIUM. Time kind of running low. Grubby with the first piece of utility towards the A side. Still could be a fake. And it is actually a fake with Prism trying to advance towards long, but Prism is taken out by FPS. He didn't really move from this position, and now he has even Fidet going forward, or that's Cynics who gets a double kill, and that's the bomb hitting the ground with 20 seconds to go. One shot might have a match point here. Cynics with the triple, and it will be Sydney taking out the last, as it will be a complete turnaround. One shot. They were 3 players down in the previous round. Fidet the only one surviving, and it was looking like UNGENTIUM will get the map point, but here we are. It's 18-17, and it will be a match point. Their first match point of this game. UNGENTIUM had a chance of closing out this Inferno in regulation. They weren't able to do so. Now they have to save themselves from elimination here in round number 36. Quick match check. Yeah, should be 36. Let's see if they can do it. Called for a tactical pause as well. But this is the one chance for One Shot to finish this best of 3 and move on forward through to the next stage of Pinnacle Winter Series 3. 3 players opening towards the B side, double nades towards Wood's position. They will be lining up utility for the late take of Banana. Now with utility coming in, for that drop down to 26 HP. He will actually extinguish the molly and move forward with the flash. Risky business, but the utility is coming in, and the long or the late take of Banana is successful. Maddie forced to extinguish another molly, and he'll do that after taking a kill on Fidet. So far so good. Sydney taken out. Cynics needs to be careful. FBX forced off the angle. He will get chased down by Prism. Maddie didn't move, and Cynics knows about it and will find a headshot, as well as Greg on Nexus. And it's all down to Grubby and Prism, and the bomb is not even close to them. But let's see it. Grubby is always in these situations when they need a hero. He will try and deliver. He might surprise Greg on the other side here. They are expecting it, but I'm not sure if they're expecting him this close. Greg will get bested by Grubby. Now they can go back and pick up the bomb. 35 seconds to go. Grubby thinking about Banana, but forgetting that Cynics could have backed off from Banana and into the construction position. So Prism needs to clutch it, or we are done with this best of 3. 25 seconds to go. He will be rushing it towards the B bomb site, and Get Jekka is reading the play. So Cynics is already there with the triple kill. Get Jekka is close towards him. There is a smoke for Prism, so smoking off CT will basically make the B bomb site empty, but he's thinking about smoking off the site itself and going for the plant. The wild spray is there. Cynics gets the kill, and one shot will be eliminating UNGENTIUM from the Pinnacle Winter 3 regionals, and will be moving through to the next stage. And I gotta say, that fight, that 1v4 clutch definitely did it for this matchup. As UNGENTIUM, that was a round they couldn't come back from, and they will be taken now. This means one shot moves through with the 3-2 scoreline. On the other side, UNGENTIUM is unfortunately eliminated. It is what it is. It's heartbreak for the Polish side, but that's it for them in this tournament. One shot will be moving through. That's only the first match of the last day of this stage of the tournament. We have 2 more waiting. There we go. There's the confirmation. 3-2 score for one shot. They will be securing one of the last 3 spots in the next stage of the tournament. Who'll do that next? We'll have to find out, as it will be Ambush taking on eSuba in the next match. And your caster will be Nexus. I'll be leaving you to him. My name is Swoj. Thank you for your attention for this morning. It's going to be a quick break. When we come back, it is going to be Ambush taking on eSuba. Don't go anywhere.
The packaging is absolutely out of this world. This must be the sound card where you can turn on and off your mic from here. That's really cool. Volume and microphone volume settings. So you've got both a microphone and speaker jack, and there's an adapter for it as well. If you have a singular aux jack, you can just use that by putting things together. So they've got another couple of wires here, the 2 microphones, so they've got 2 of these in this package, It's absolutely amazing. I love this. And if I stand correct, you can even put it in your computer with a USB. It's very light as well. I don't feel it at all. This was really cool. I'm so excited to see what's next. Speakers out, but let's see what else we can uncover from inside. Oh my. The M4 wireless ultralight gaming mouse, everybody. I've been hearing about Xtrfy mice for a long time, right? I've seen a lot of people use them. Having light mice is supposed to be really, really, really cool because it just basically feels like an extension of your hand as well. It seems like they've got a couple of keycaps here. I'm not quite sure if they're cool or I can actually change them. That's amazing. So I've got a GG keycap coming in and an Xtrfy keycap as well. As we are on the topic of mice, I've been wanting to try and test one of these out for a while. So apparently this is for you to manage your cord for your mouse so it doesn't quite get fixated on anything on your desk. So I've never used one of these. This is actually the first experience I'm going to have with it. So I'm genuinely excited on how this will change my gaming experience, right? Let's see Bendy. I'm a fan of this. The box is still not empty. Yay! Wow. It smells good too. Isn't it gorgeous? Last but definitely not least remains something that I've been waiting for this entire unboxing. What a keyboard to replace my old one. The Xtrfy K4 RGB TKL. This is a game changer. Audio. Thank you so much, Xtrfy, for providing me with this awesome setup. It was long overdue before I upgraded, and this is the perfect replacement for it. For you guys at home watching, have an opportunity to receive these products by using the code WINTER10, getting a 10% discount over at xtrfy.com. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you back on the server.
as we've already had that first one shot versus the Polish over at UNGENTIUM. And well, it was the Russian squad that did manage to get the win over there just before this one, and we'll now get underway with our next one. We've got a match between Ambush, the French, and the Czech side of eSuba, latter of which they've had 2 chances to make it through already. First one against the Young Ninjas did not make it, and then yesterday as well against eClot, same thing for them as well, except a bit more of a dominant show into that one. So for Ambush, this is their first chance. They managed to avoid a defeat yesterday against Honoris. Continue their route over here and still give this one more chance to make it through. So, let's talk about exactly who we've got on the server. Because for Ambush, I like the roster quite a bit. It's an interesting one that has a bit of experience from the youth players, and then on the server as well, like, these players are talents overall, right? We've got the likes of Sone, SBT, and the Sixer all on the side of Ambush, for example, who can do quite a bit of damage. But before we actually get fully into that, there's what you can find in the brackets there. You can manage to check those out if you did have the time. And, well, just like this now, we find ourselves with the match about to start. But first up, we've got at least eSuba as well. I'm going to real quickly mention what they've got as well, because, well, a few days ago they've had their good positions, good games they've shown us. Here as well, by the way, I mentioned Ambush, the entire roster. It's the David Beck and Wasik I believe I did not mention there, but at least today they've got their full lineup. I believe it was yesterday or the day before they didn't. They had a stand-in. Today seems like it's all good at least, but for eClot, or not eClot, eSuba, just the roster they are going to be playing with. And the peak we saw from them, at least in the game against the Young Ninjas, they had their individuals playing extremely well, which did give them a lot of hope in that. But yesterday, they just didn't show up. Their countrymen took a 2-0, a very swift one. They only gave, what, I think, 13 rounds in 2 maps. Not the greatest of results, but eSuba, they've got one more chance, and, well, we're going to be looking at BLUEJAYS here today. Maybe him and Savannah more likely in Destiny as well. He's been one that has surprised a bit. But you know where we are actually playing. We got to know the maps as well, and Nuke is the first pick, apparently, so eSuba choosing to pick that. Ambush, they've only won it 1 out of 3 times. A slight punish, and here comes one back as well. No big surprise, though, because Ambush Inferno is the map that they have been playing whenever they've been given that sort of a chance as well. And eSuba, that's not really their greatest map, but we'll see if that first map goes their way. Doesn't really matter that much, because Vertigo, that's 3rd. It's a fairly even map overall for them. And then we'll get to find out if, well, if we'll see that or not, because it could be a 2-0 so far. eSuba, slightly weak yesterday. I do hope we are going to see a better side of them today. And then for Ambush, well, we know what we can get from them, right? Sixer, he's very consistent overall, right? That's one thing he, in the past was kind of, so that he wasn't really the greatest, was missing some of the shots he was supposed to be hitting. But overall, as of right now, he's a very consistent player. He's someone that if he's on a roll, his team is feeling good as well overall, and just like that, you kind of just blink and you miss the entire game, could be. So I'm hoping we get to see a good side of them today as well. But that all begins on maps and Nuke, though. Historically, I do remember this being a fairly okay map for Sixer at least. I like the way he's playing this. I'm going to keep on pointing him out ever so slightly here. He's the one that I know the most of on this map from the side of Ambush, right? Because he likes to play around. He doesn't just sit idly in one position or another. He keeps on going around the map. Quite often he does challenge outside, but it is instead a bit further back, right? From CT Heaven, from these sorts of areas, he's moving around the map like there, and then rotating back for his ramp and A if he needs to. And then, though, the question comes, what sort of control are they going to have? Because Ambush is going to start on the CT side. We're, well, fairly certain of that. And we'll get to find out exactly what it is that they are going to do in the end, as it really gets to it. But Vertigo as well, that's the decider. Haven't really mentioned that too much besides it being an even map. And, well, that's really about it. It is an even map. That's all we can really say about it. So, it is going to be interesting to see if Ambush are going to have themselves an okay first map, because if Nuke goes their way, we're talking about a 2-0 possibility. And, well, if not, then Inferno is a must-win map, and eSuba, they at least shown the capabilities know how to play the map, but, well, the results have been very 50-50. Their last results have been both 16-4 losses on that one, and before that it's been very even. So, the recent form, you know, kind of says they might be a bit weak on it. Ambush, it's their map pick as well, so, you know, going by logic and all of that, you might assume that they should be able to close that out, but all of that as well, it comes down to who's better on the day and who's feeling it. But who knows? We really don't know. But what we do know is that Nuke is the first map, and if I'm not completely wrong, I think we are heading into it as well. So, first, it is the pick of eSuba, and we'll get it over as well here. So, for the final day here, make sure you strap in. We've got this match and one more after. We've already got quite a bit of action, it seems, the side. eSuba did show a bit of willingness to go towards Brad, but it's all fake, and SBT having to defend A by himself. The rotate is here, but doesn't go any better as Levi doubles down. Still fighting for survival as well. Sixer is got to try and tap away, but unfortunately for Devin, he's stuck in the vents, and Welsink has to get his kill here. If he doesn't get either one of these plays, then Devin essentially walking into a crossfire. That's not going to do him any favors. So they still know Sixer in heaven. Finding more damage, but no kill just yet. Devin though does find that first, and now a chance spot doesn't last for long. Welsing's down and Sixer to follow as well. Get to the end of that first round. It's eSuba who managed to win that one. Secure it. Ambush. Trading back the first kill, they did manage to lose there. It's gonna give them a bit of a chance here. Start working their magic, as it were, but oh, Sixer. There you go, damage on the Destiny and a kill on the Levi. Definitely what you want to see, and even more as well now, because if they want to go towards A, they've got to get past SBT, and this MP9 is a deadly weapon. Especially in the, yeah, you can see SBT hears the noise, but unsure of the play close by. They'll, though, goes for the fight. Unfortunately, doesn't work out. Here's Devin though, 2 kills with an Eagle. One more around the corner, will miss the chance, but it does not matter. Savannah doubles down. Beautiful transfer on the second. The back 10 around the corner, still gets it. Sona with a bit of a whiff, but eSuba with the 1 versus 3 from Savannah. The lone survivor will secure round number 2. What a round. Looks so good there for Devin as well. For the entirety of Ambush, really, but unfortunately doesn't go their way, despite their best effort, so they're going to be down to some 8Ks here instead. Find out exactly what it is that can be done in a round like this. Get a few deagles, yeah, sure, 50-50 as well. Maybe get a kill or two if you do manage to surprise, but you can see Blow gets his outside clearing a lot of map control there. It's going to make things a bit harder for the side of Ambush to catch them off guard or surprise in any real way, and just like this, you know, it goes about as expected. And if there's a kill from the CT so far, the site's been taken, so there's not really that much that they can do. Although saving an AK wouldn't actually be the worst case scenario. Wassing's got his hands on one of those. Hoping to get another one. Seeming like that's going to be a bit of a no-go, though. Bomb again. This is going to blow up. 4 survivors this time. The money they lose. Oh, 3. Okay. Well, either way, the money they lose in the last round will be mostly compensated for in this one. They do give up an AK. Far from the ideal scenario, but either way, that's the one they've got at the moment. Smokes, I already like this. The smokes as well here, they're real nice chain or game changers as well. Or at least they difference from the norm, because these give a lot more map control. You can see this walking around the left side. But ooh, the beginning to fade still. Thank their lucky stars the CT side isn't really watching them from anywhere. T-side at the moment, not really giving them many sound cues, but CT side at least have an idea. You can see Davidovec as well, he's down on the B site, but ooh, sneaking in a Mac 10 kill there. SBT, though, will trade that back, but still a bit of an oversight there from the side of Ambush. Not thinking of that, though. I like this. Sixer has rotated down at the right time as well here, because the T-side it's seeming like they're waiting for their chance to burst out, but 30 seconds. It's got to be the play from ramp as well. That's got to be there to accelerate this, and oh, 11. An interesting play, and it really isn't giving them much. But Sixer, he's about to get a whole lot more than he's bargained for. Gil's coming his way. Drop that bomb. Could be something. Davidovec, though, try to chase, but can't do so. CT's on the rotate, getting caught next at Ambush. This round all lies in the hands of Wassing in a 1 vs 3. Not impossible, but doesn't really look too great either. Especially after opening the doors, because the T-side, they've got all their eyes on it. Gonna back away instead, and eSuba 4-0 to start things off here. You know, maybe also something to note here as well. In the previous match eSuba played on this map, that was against the Young Ninjas, right? They had a really good first half on the T side. I believe it was 10-5. They still managed to, well, somewhat choke it. They lost the game in overtime, 19-15. Their CT side, excuse me. Far from ideal, right? They let the Young Ninjas get in 1 round at a time and work their magic, but you know, if nothing else, at least you could say it was not just down to pure luck, is it? Well, I think it was LNZ and Selpic who were absolutely delivering on that map as well back then. So something like that, definitely a concern for eSuba. But they're banking on that not being the case this time. From Secret, Sixer comes around as well. I mentioned he's one that likes to stay dynamic and move around the map instead of his 1 or 2 usual positions. Last round we saw him on ramp, this time down towards the opposite side of the map. In the meantime, though, bit of an exchange. A little bit of damage lost on the T side so far. There's a bit more. 5-1-3 as well. That T side is basically hoping something works out their way, but Savannah's legs being seen. Yeah, don't really help them too much, and Sone's position as well. There's no way this is going to be expected. So it's all left in the hands of one. It may be a kill, but it seems like he's not even going to check the angle close by. Even ambush their first round and making it a clean one as well. Back though. T-side. They've managed to get themselves at least some sort of weaponry, but overall have decided to go for a bit of an eco. Save up for the next round. The AK scene as well. Good damage. August, the only man with full armor. And the helmet as well. They're taken down. Levi in the meantime suffering as the casualties. For the T side here. Not really given too much to work with. Watching as well. He's just going for the wall bank, because why not, apparently. The kill they can get here. Oh my god, suddenly it's 3? That T side here very quickly getting some sort of leg into this round, but the bomb's been dropped now, and both the CTs reside at the same position as well. Seeing me like eSuba have done the damage. Now it's on the Savannah again to try and finish up the job, and this time it's got a deagle instead of an AK. Around the corner, and what is that shot as well, knowing the position of Wasink. The sixth sense is tingling. However, the time is way too low here for comfort. Has to go for this, pick up the AK, and now he's got a chance, 10 seconds, but he's not checking the corner. Sixer, do or die in that position. And he will definitely do the deed. Hello. Leader seems to round up a 7 with a 2-4 scoreline. The ambush side, they've managed to get themselves quite a few weapons. Despite the losses they suffered in the last round for eSuba, the last one was the eco. See though exactly what this is gonna do here. Because the outside control from Wasing is there to basically deter them for the time being and make him think about it in the latter rounds as well. Good spam, and it will connect fully as well. Log is removed. That T side already suffering the casualty, and that was the man who was trying to cross the secret, so now the CTs know. There's very little chance anyone else has made it down there. Don't have to worry about it, don't have to send Sixer to rotate. Instead, they can just wait around on the map and see where the T-side will go next. But doing that, apparently, leads Devil to his death. The only thing waits for him is the doom of Levi's AK, but... Trying to gather back into this round, it doesn't matter. Levi still got another, doubling down to the B site now. Next man in defense, but Wasik has been spotted, and Levi is on a bit of a tear. Collecting 3 for the round, and Sixer is off to save this up. eSuba needed a bit of a statement here in this round, and that's exactly what they get as well. Alright, now though, we'll find out exactly what this next round's gonna hold, because I started to see decent in the last round. They did manage to get, well, quite battered. Only one survivor, same for this. It is the AWP, though. So it saves a bit of money, and I think Sixer can't drop one. And yeah, okay, he's got to drop one. Then to buy that utility, and that leaves the CT side with a bit of a scattered buy. I'm not sure what gun SBT is going to have, though. It's not bought anything, I assume, until there's at least an M4, yeah. Was dropped over, so a surprisingly good buy for the CTs, nonetheless. But also a buy that has all their money on this one round and the result of it tied to. Well, again, you can see the eSuba conditioning that has been really haunting them for a while. It's just taking control of outside very slowly with how much has been Wasink, I think, that has been outside. Being a pain in their ass, but right now those Sixers being one of those as well, but they've completely given up outside and they have no clue about Destiny. Sixers not gonna spot this even if you wanted to. If he goes up the ladder, though, there could be chance for a double, but nope. Instead, it drops the bomb in the meantime. And Destiny's good position really doesn't amount to much at this point. It's good for the first surprise kill, but that is about it. Oh no, jumping down though. Fast strafe. Saving the AWP, though, is a no-go, despite his heroics. Well, ambush, nope. Another round gained here. One round closer to tying things up, but a T side with nothing but pistols and a single Mac 10 apparently. In a round like this, we'll see what they do get up to. Well, the last round they had pistols as well. It was a quite the show they gave us, so keep that in mind. Though Sone close here, I think they might have heard the reload, but they're not going to check it, though. Gives him a big chance to fast flank this position, while Wasink, he's trying to survive for the time being. Running away, but thankfully he's got assistance. Not for too long, though. Still gets taken down at the end. Vlogis doing a bit of damage, but results only in 2. Well, the back that is at least got to try and do some damage. Again, it does not amount to much, but ambush on to 4. So them looking good. Oh. Bit of a headshot on the teammate, some damage in the beginning. Unlucky there, boys, but now let's see what the CT side is got to get to. So it's got an entry, apparently. Quick one, I believe that was indeed towards the squeaky position. But look at this. Wasink, so many times he's just been pushing outside, but never this extreme, and he gets a kill out of that as well. And he's with the plan they had, they have to check behind them. I have to be so damn wary right about now, and you can see the plan towards A is no longer there. For the CTs, though, they've left Davidovec on ramp, but 6 are still rotating back as well. Last time, did manage to get the first kill at least, but now it's getting a bit tough, and apparently even worse. 6 lines up the collide as well to end the round. Tying things up here, ambush. getting somewhere with the first half now. There you go, just clean. So you sort of thought they had a safe swing on that. Nope, not the case. This though, like this, I do love this. There's a nade and a Molotov, but it's east side. I still got to try and go through that and into the AK of Devon Duvek, who's only good for the first, with an instant Tech 9 headshot from Savannah. Ripping through the defense, collecting one of those weapons. The issue is, nobody's got armor. Not even a chance as Sole just lines them up from afar. Only get a singular kill in the round as well. And the CTs, they've still got another AK there. The odds, by the way, for those of you interested in esports betting, you might want to check out Pinnacle. But make sure you are over the age of 18 as well. And when you do sign up, use the code WINTER22. Apparently the first duel is there for eSuba, so they managed to get that advantage for the time being. Again though, seeing Sixer around the extremities of the map and looking for the players, having spotted 2. That T-side now are going to have to try to figure out what they want to do. Because the information of the AWP is at least quite the powerful one. Knowing he's going to have to waste a bit of time to rotate if he wants to do that, but not doing it for the time being. T-side though. Might get caught out by this push here, but as long as he's holding the side angle, it should be an easy shot, and it is. Like in all these duels they're getting, the CT side are still wanting to give them a bit more than that as well, and seeming like this, but it could be enough as well. The bomb's been dropped for the time being as well, but it's in the smoke, so Wasink does not have the eyes on it, but watch for the nade, that should be a kill. Devek is down on T-side again, so they're still in the mad advantage as the CT's playing the trading game, and still managed to put it back to even. Sixer though gives away the position. Here's the AWP, but not spotting it. Oh, that is unfortunate. Wasink low on HP is able to be taken care of. Not ambush. They took the lead for a single round while eSuba decided to get themselves back on the track here. See what they do want to do though. As Bullock is again sent towards the top of the silo of the Zop. Last round was Sixer who dueled against him from the secret stairs this time. Not looking to go for that duel just yet at least. While Wasink, he's still being a nuisance here. I would say he's got at least, what, 3 or 4 kills easily like this. Free Suba. I do hope that they don't fall for that trap again. Managed to avoid that, but an issue for the future, I suppose. Wasn't even Sixer, was Wasink. The M4 with a minute on the round. Logis still holds from the top, apparently. So, the advantage now no longer there. I like the setup from Ambush, though. Getting close, personal. Seeing what they can do about this. SBT's got to try and chase the AWP, but oh, what a shot. Try to go for that duel. It's not going to end well for you. But here's so close by M4, so it lines up to you. Has to defend, but unfortunately the flash is not effective enough at it. Oh, Sixer though, dropping down. Oh, didn't catch him, but he's still being caught by the AK instead. But they've dropped down the vents T side. Gotta get themselves a free B bomb site. Not useful to push them off the plant either. Instead of try and get into a position. See exactly what this is gonna do. 6-3 though, still very wary of the top of vents apparently. Well, do they want to go for this? There's less than 20 seconds on the clock at the moment. While Davidovec, yes, he's pushing this. Sixer's making a lot of noise in the meantime, and well, like that you can see it's not gonna work out. Low on HP and the drop towards vent is not a kind one. eSuba take back the lead. 7 on the board now on the CT side, left with a bit of an interesting position. And a position this time I will let me talk about. That being the economical situation, right? You've got Wasik on about 4,000. Sone's got, you know, a bit more than that. You could argue he's got a drop here. And SBT just buys for himself. Well, they want to make absolutely sure this is what they are going to do here. And yeah, makes sense. $2,400 loss bonus at the end of the half. You buy here, you've got a bit of money in the next, at least. It's not much, but it's still better fighting for the half win than a potential 9-6 from the get-go. Instead, though, you see this. He's out of eSuba, though. This is a bit of a change up here. Straight up run towards A. Levi's got to be there to create the space he needs. 2 kills. I tempted to go back towards A, but not for long as Welsing takes down the 2. Will trade back on both. Fidesti as well, low on HP, has to watch out. Thankfully, has a teammate covering for him, but barely escaping it. Now, though, got to figure out what the T-side has gone to, and that's the first shot easy for Davidovec hit. Second found at the meantime, it's the last man, Savannah, one of us 3. But does not bite. Instead, it's Sixer who does chew him up. The bomb to be defused, and we are going to round up 15 with a tied scoreline. Let's see. We know we're gonna get an 8-7.5, but let's find out which one of these 2 teams is going to get that lead. Which might be slightly worrying if they do end up losing the first half here, but either way, it's a close one. And as mentioned before, eSuba, their CT side again in their last match was not really up to par. From a 10-5 T half, they ended up losing the game in overtime. But it's not the same opposition. Not every team plays the same way, and you'll get to see that here as well. But the one consistent from that as well has been Savannah here as well, getting these good kills every now and then. 14 of the border so far, nearly 15. Nope, forcing the open. Has to choose his fight, and Davidovec walks into Desti. What a 2-1-4. Fairly quick position here for the CT side, and now do you just pray they get anything done in. Oh, the Oppo 6 though. Missing the player closer behind. Hedging. Gonna find an easy kill here, and 6er in 1 versus 3. I wish you good luck, but the time is already so low, it does not seem likely at all. 1 behind as well, and just like that is Savannah to finish. A triple at the end of the half. 15 kills to his name and 8 to eSuba. CT side. The plan from Ambush seems very straightforward. Down secret they go. Again, rumbling the defense here. See what this is going to bring them. August with his dual Berettas. I love this. But at the east side, apparently not so much. They know he's close by. I'm going to spam those. Instead, it tries to spread around ever so slightly. With the CTs already have 3 plays to defend. And here's the first as well. It's showing up on the doors. And finds the first. Still opening them every now and then. But the next time he does so, the gentleman noticed Davidovec will seize his actions. Not a bad shot by any means, but decided though, they're still fighting back, and so the CTs keeping it close. The 2 versus 2 was the retake close by. The ding, oof, deadly in the Glock, but the finishing touch is not there. But the bomb, it's not really planted for Sixer. This is an issue. They're gonna tap it, but at least thank his lucky start, they're not gonna be sticking it. But it does not matter. Because again, you ask who's there, it's Savannah knocking down these players one at a time at another triple. eSuba, the next plan here, unfortunately doesn't pan out with the first kill. The T said they've managed to get themselves hero rifles. That's gotta do a bit of damage and even maybe some more, but Sone could be slipping past here. The gap is here, but unfortunately from heaven, the AK now lost to the ages. They're rusting outside while Flogis is trying to spray his M4 and will find that first, but ammo runs out. Recoverable by Sixer right now. His ramp as well has got to be taken over by the east side and looking for fight as well, given that. While the HP is going to be running low, Levi still has a chance at the B side as well. Find the first, but oh, maybe not though. The T side instead. They're lying up here for Petchin. All the hands of Sixer now. Close by, though. Seems like he's not going to expect it, but apparently goes up the ladder. Gives him the chance, and now wanting to choose the duel as well, but too fast. Let's feed Petchin's moved across the floor. On to the next here. Again, to the east side, they are not really looking too good in a round like this, but there's always potential for damage. One mistake from the CTs, one player got a bit too wide, or maybe the T side flooding out and overwhelming could be a possibility, but it's not seeming like it. It is where it's not really going to do any damage at the moment. The M4 though, just going to continue with a few more. Davidovec is, well, hoping to find this first kill. That is an MP, not an, you know, he can jump around. Apparently will go down, but still. eSuba take the round in the end. It's 2 casualties, it's a bit of damage. It's essentially a ±0 with reinvestment, you know, you can give or take about, or, well, give about 1,500 in return. After everyone buys back, but discarding the op is now literally a ±0. Not really getting off the ground just yet with their money, but Ambush, they're gonna try and make sure they never do. Weapons are out, Sixers got the AWP, and at the east side have the smokes outside as well, the triple wall. The one who's already snuck past that, he's caught the first one's head on top of the mini box, and now though, that's the running out, but unfortunately, doing so will feed him to SBT. possible thing they can do. Vlogis. The shot is a miss, and the second one unfortunately can't even get it. Is the shoulder that gets spotted? Oh, a bit of damage, a lot of kills. 3 on 3 with a minute left on the clock. The T side of the can now begin to move around if they want to. Look for yet another opening. That's exactly what they do. Sixer gives them the avenue they need to go towards A. Levi, yes, close by, but up the heaven ladder, David Deveco waits. He knows it as well. It's not a duel he can really recklessly charge into. Bomb as well just planted, but David Deveco doesn't even seem like he's thinking of this possibility. Just like that, goes down to Blugis. Unfortunately, yeah, this was Sixer outplaying him, waited the time. And at one point it was like, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna swing it now. And if a Levi doesn't go any better, the molly was a nice idea, the addition to it. Lock the other man out of the sight, but when forced into the open, his ambush is still to take the round. Not a bit of a timeout for ambush. They got to talk things through again. Lashman maybe a bit too close for comfort, but they know CTs, they should have at least something here in this round as well. It's not as much as they're probably expecting it to be, but it's something nonetheless. That is a good opening. Not on the AWP or the M4, but still, it does make a bit of a difference opening up the outside avenue towards Zone. Well, the smokes, though, begin to fade. Zone decides to step back for a while. Whatever can be done, that T-side. Open it. They can manage to get themselves the round here secure with as little casualties as possible. Apparently not as easy as they thought. Petchin did manage to sneak in a few kills there. And the Deagle of Levi still has a chance to get a bit of damage. And well, apparently takes some as well. Oh. Ooh. Bit of a tough miss. His teammate will take the brunt of the damage as well now, but still. The CTs there a bit too far out of it to really attempt a round like this. Playing it safe, playing the long game, Blugis hopes to save the open. It should be fine. But ambush. They are gonna get a few T-side rounds here to start things off. And well, the potential now, I mentioned before, where eSuba in their last match had a very weak CT side, is somewhat of a concern, even if the current game shows that they're still starting off strong here. You know, get those first 3, but well, the first gun run by ambush and they didn't fall to the force by after either does show that they've got a bit of fight in them still, despite knowing they're at a bit of a disadvantage on a map like Nuke. On right now though. The op taking those pot shots, not connecting though. Well, oh, that's the... Might get the first... No. Running back up and down. 1, 2, 3. The kills are there, just like that as well. Round seems like a lost cause, Sony as well. Might as well chase down the op here. Oh, kill for the USP. Oh, Sixer. Some struggles. Thankfully not alone. Oh, Bolg has been seen. This is a cute old. He's had a place to just gang up on him. But he's got his running shoes on. There's a time and a place for everything, and this is definitely the place. You can see it's swarming into each spawn, but I'm not sure if they are going to catch up to him. Yeah, definitely not. No. Even gets one more on his way to the next round at the T side. Lose another player. Get a very little money they do actually manage to gain it from a round like that, but the issue really is the fact that they've let BLUEJAYS save the op a few rounds now, because, well, he's carried over with no extra cost. See though, here's the usual, here's the smoke towards A as well, but the catch is found by the op of BLUEJAYS. Now though, down the vents, can't see the second. It cost them a bit of manpower and utility, but they've managed to do that now. And here's the attack towards ramp as well, where Levi waits. On the T side, he was a menace here. Sneaky, he's just trying to stay alive and do his job, and he's doing exactly that. Buying time, space, and making this work for eSuba. 4 versus 2. Right, a little bit of something. And now it's just a whole lot of something. SBT asked to ace around like this. And well, I'm gonna say it's kind of unlucky the bomb the bomb has been chopped towards A, so far for ideal for someone like him here. Currently as well, he's not really having the greatest time of his life. 9 kills at the moment. Not enjoying how the game is going on so far. And eSuba, I think they gotta deny as well if he even attempts this. Should have a real or no real reason to, except for the economical damage, but well, we kind of know the ops watching it. There's a little chance even against that first. Though again, the outside smokes, the key point of ambush is attack, it seems. Well, here though, the attack is towards A itself. Now though, see what the CT side can do is the defense is a very solid one. 4 kills, and finally there's a response. Again, Sone, the man who's got a lot of talent here. 20 kills as well. He's going to line up for 21, but the open BLUEJAYS is to hunt him down at the end. Well, it started off okay with ambush and the gun rounds, but now that we've gotten back to it, eSuba, they're having flashbacks of the last match and saying, no thank you, let's not let that happen. Well, the biggest aid for that, though, is the fact that ambush, they've lost their money. Down to a pistol buy, but in these sorts of rounds, well, you gotta be careful. You've got nothing to lose, everything to gain. Why not just run around like lunatics and tap some heads while running with Tech 9s? I think that's exactly what they're going to be doing as well. Nope. Not really the tapping head apart until Davidovec, but at least get the B side under control, or relative control at least. A few plays from around, but the CT side, I believe that's 3 in total. And the first man welcome by the M4. No. Oh, you begin to wonder. Maybe the T side can manage to work this out somehow. Here's the flashbangs as well. Good piece of utility. T side is not doing the same position. They can still catch them, but apparently no. The CTs are ready. Last man is 6 over the Tech 9. That molly as well. Gotta force him to apply that. Well done. Just clearing the angles. Utilities on point as well for eSuba on the retake. Not gonna let ambush catch them off guard. Or, well, ambush them, as it were. Instead of 14-10 scoreline, the bomb does go down, meaning a bit of extra money for the team to play around with, but we'll find out what exactly that is going to really do to them. You know, it is... Okay, apparently it is going to give Sixer the AWP and armor, and a bit of utility at least. And a few extra dollars in the bank for the rest. I see though, at the moment, ambush, they've kind of slowed it down, but they can still easily come back into all they need an avenue, and this could be it. SBT. Real fast with the double. Spray as well, it's good, but SBT is better. What the hell is that? 3 kills so far. Wassing's got to make that a 4th. And eSuba in the first 30 seconds of the round, they've been ousted from this. Alright, that is a clean round there. Spearheaded by one man walking outside. Not bad by any means. Alright, I guess that works then. CTs. A stressful position for them to be in at the moment with their money tied in the result of this one round here. Again, like I said, ambush, they can still come back into this somewhat easily. If eSuba give them that chance. And right now, this round win would mean they at least have a chance to get things closer to 14. Seems fairly likely if that indeed is the case. But right now, though, that T side, they're going to try to be some smokes. Unfortunately, doesn't work out for Wassing. Fairly clear A split signal there, but at CT side, they're still going to have one man down towards the lower side. Molly as well is coming through. We'll let them know and alert them of their plans. 1 kill. Here's the second around the corner. Here's the jump spot, but Sone's got another headshot apparently. Snuck up a bit too close. Couldn't react at the T side now. Find what they gotta do in this. Yeah, let's see exactly what it is they gotta do. David though. Good on the first. They have an avenue back into this now. More than that near though, thankfully. Destiny's alone on A, so if he goes down, that T side gonna be swarming around the bomb side. You gotta check the corners, check the angles. Not doing so. Rafters, Destiny hides, but the bomb was on B. Bomb though, it's gonna be planted. Here's though, 1 versus 2 now for Sixer. And even shot through the smoke. That's 15 to eSuba. The round for ambush to get back into it was this one. Completely knock eSuba off their throne, remove the money they had made. Resulting in 15 instead. $15-11 though. For the side of eSuba, this is a great little turnaround from what happened in their last match. Now we're gonna have to find out if they can complete this first map as well. Nuke, it was their map pick. Inferno's the second for the French. A fantastic map for eSuba. Not so much. Winning this would at least guarantee they can play that second and not have to worry about the result too much. Let's see exactly what the CT side is going to get up to. Because BLUEJAYS, he's, I believe, the first time find himself in the secret stairs now. He's cleared outside at the T side. The little control they do have is in the garage and behind it as well, but out towards ASBT. Gotta be careful of everyone. At CTs, they're in every single corner imaginable. Sixer though. Oh, holds the position, but no cigar, no kill just yet. Smoke is there, the one way. He attacks on A. In the meantime, look at this though, up the vents, but SBT, quick turn. Slow down the rotation, now they know what the last man is as well. They should be round up 12 by all means. And yeah, they're going to try and deny the save. Will do so. No hope for the CTs. But again, a map point still on the board. Economy, even if it is not there, a USP buy like this could work out. One mistake is all what it could come down to. One good round, something like that. You can imagine the horror that would be. Oh, this is actually quite the interesting little play here, because no down secret. No Levi. He's decapitated the first and dealt a bit more damage on the second. And belong as well. This could surely just not going to be around the win. Son as well, though. He's been spotted in the lower sight. There's a real chance the T-side will lose a round like this if they slow down. Oh, Sixer, though, thankfully will check back. Deny the CTs of anything else there. On the meantime, or in the meantime, excuse the SBT having found one more, and just like this, fighting for control to be side, the CTs begin to swarm in. That's the first man down, and more to go, especially in the vents awaits. Find what it is that he can do. An entry like this definitely will work quite well. Because now the CTs, well, they can't really win around like this anymore. The possibility of a second kill like that, if it like, does happen, which apparently, yes, it does. An AK to be saved gives eSuba, you know, a bit more in the next round to work with, because, again, they're not going to go for the buy in the next round, but they can drop the Deagle, they can have 2 Desert Eagles and the AK. Can still lose these sorts of games. These sorts of rounds, really. Well, let's find out. Savannah, by the way, 29 kills for him. While Soa is on 28 on the other side. Both players performing extremely well at the moment. See though, what are they gonna do? Is the outside smoke is there, and BLUEJAYS playing a bit of a cheeky position inside of the smoke, having let them all pass and getting close by. Nails the first. More players around the corner, still looking for the challenge. So in he goes, but with the bomb. SBT drops that one. And the C4 lost. Oh god, no, not like this. BLUEJAYS single-handedly changing the outcome of the round here. That is a 1v4 David Vec. In no man's land, we'll find that first. For the CTs, they've got an AWP, they've got him surrounded as well. And it's BLUEJAYS 3k to save them. They're playing the smoke. I said you can lose rounds like that, and I was not kidding. 16 to 13 eSuba. That is quite the hell of a round, and a showing as well overall. Savannah 29 kills at the end of it all. BLUEJAYS, though, the MVP in the last round. And eSuba, they take their map pick. Inferno's up next. Ambush, do or die there. We'll find out if they can survive for map number 3, though. We'll find out after the break. Alright, welcome back, ladies and gents. We've got map number 2, eSuba and Ambush, still the same teams, and still I'm here as well. We'll find out if eSuba can somehow convert a map like Inferno against a team like Ambush into a 2-0 or not. It already goes to the decider if you do go there. For those unaware as well. So, the pistols already began. We've seen Ambush now manage to make their way around the map ever so slightly. Top Banana was an idea for them, but they decided to back off from that as well. Instead of figure out what the other side of the map does hold. They've got dual Berettas here for BLUEJAYS. That's a Chad move for him. He's a real baller, but as CT said as well, also making a rotation for Destiny to come back around. He's got the bomb as well. Don't want to lose it in a position like this, but we'll see if he does. Because at the moment, majority towards apartment to the dual Berettas. Unfortunately, nothing to found. Savannah full tap it away, blinded. But now that T-side needs to get themselves towards that side until they've done it. One man still remains, but not for long. Levi last man. As the dust settles into one of us 3. Bomb, though, has been just freshly planted. The kit as well can be picked up, and I think he should go for that, but seems like he's not wanting to, at least not just yet. Now, begins to firing away with the USP. That's the first. Ammo runs out, but still 2 more to find. But they've got a bit of a tough situation here going on. Crossfire, 1 man close by. Levi seems at least somewhat aware, but at this point, there's no time. Doesn't have a kit. He did not decide to pick that up, and instead he's just hoping to get these last 2. Deny them of anything else, and here's that first, and 1 more. For good measure, takes them both. Kit as well is just a bit too far. But we either way now get things underway. Ambush, a map for them that is very good. And they performed fairly good on Nuke as well, 16-13, or, you know, for a map that isn't the best for them. You know, they've only won 1 out of 4 they've played on it in the past few months. You're not going to expect them to win it, but still, 16-13, a respectable scoreline. And before that as well, yesterday, they had a 16-11 against the Honores on that map. But a win right now was unfortunately out of the question. However, for Inferno, though, this is a completely different sort of thing. They've got 7 out of 8 maps won on this. The only team they've lost against on this has been the Portuguese FTW for the win. Well, besides that, they've got a very good scoreline here, but a lot of the games as well have been very close. So you can't forget as well a few days ago when they started their journey here in the regionals. They've played in every, or 4 out of 5 series so far, this included. A 16-14, 13-16-9. So all wins so far here in this as well. It's starting off the right way. They've not really lost more than 1 here. The B-side's easy enough to take when you've got these. Oh, players going around. Apparently just brute forcing their way through. So just like this. Managed to get ourselves the second round. Savannah, I doubt he's going to get anything more than that as well. As T said, yeah, they're kind of on the opposite side of the map. So just like this. 2-0. Ambush. 4 players to save, but they get to play with those weapons in the next round as well. Because the CTs they forced into this, they know it. Only are going to have those USPs in this. Now, though, I said that the side they are going to play with the weapons they had. Wasn't as well, just place another Mac-10, because why not? Trying to farm a bit of cash, that's the idea for a round like this, but CTs. Bit of an interesting idea they've got here. The totem poles, who was mid, the smoke is here as well, but BLUEJAYS unfortunately cannot connect with the shots, so the Mac-10 begins chase. It seems to be very well timed, but spray unfortunately not as well. In the open, Savannah finds one though. Here's another. David Vec doubles down, and just like that, the entirety of the A defense has been wiped out. So, you know, not really expecting anything from a round like this in most cases, but even one kill could be okay. I think that's the AK, or no, that's another Mac-10 they lost. So it's not the biggest hit to their economy. You can see Wasing already buys the AK back. But now that we've gotten the first 3 rounds out of the way, we get into the real things here. The real interesting parts of this game. The gun rounds. Get to flight of eSuba, can immediately put us, or put up a bit of a fight or not. Here though, Wasing was looking for that before as well. Like this idea, but unfortunately the flash not effective. Do pop in, do say hello. What a C side will take 2 for 1. The B side falls. Oh, that is very risky. That's why you don't want to spray through the smoke like that against, well, what is essentially a straight line for the AWP there. Here's the use heal though. Smoke of the banana, that does force Sixer now to help out David Vec as well with the Molotov. Not gonna touch the ladder, but we do have a bit of a crossfire situation going on. 1, 2, 3. Cleanup is easy. Ambush are gonna get themselves a 4-0 to start things off. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's continue though. CTs, half bite. That's the idea for them, so. See if they can get any sort of damage down here as well. Hello. Solid. Probing around the B side, looking for an entry, one which will be denied for the time being. Instead of focusing their efforts back towards the A. Here's a flash. Doesn't really get anything done, except Savannah half blind. Still had a chance at swing, Watamodo close by. Up above, and BLUEJAYS takes 2, okay. Definitely worth it for this position. The MP9 pays off, here's a PT50, takes them down though. A side now taking it over, but CTs, they can collect those 2 AKs now, which might present an issue here, but Zone 8 looks like he wants to make sure that is not going to be happening. BLUEJAYS low on HP and Levi far away at the moment. So let's see exactly if the CT side are going to do anything about this, but no. Happy. Saving the AKs, that's what they're doing. Oh, wait, no BLUEJAYS though. Wanted to get a bit cheeky. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out at all. none of that today. So, 5-0, ambush. Great start here, but again, here's the gun rounds coming through. And BLUEJAYS again is going to have the chance to deal a lot of damage. Yesterday, though, as well, I will mention, he had a really bad game on this map. Like, far from good. I think he had a very slow start. It ended with a 3-16 in yesterday's game against their countrymen of Equals. But at least today he's starting off a bit better, 5-0. Or 4-2, or whatever his stats might have been, 4 kills. He signed up for ambush, though. This is a very slow approach. I like this. Being meticulous and being quite slow at letting eSuba simmer in what they might be doing here. Bit of confusion, though. Here's a whole bunch of util flashing through, and smokes are there as well. And Sabata will take a quick old triple there for the price of water. They make a quad. Sixer as well now. Left in the open in the brackets, and that smoke is there, but Savannah waits in, and that's an easy one to finish it as well. Collecting 4, eSuba take first. A step in the right direction for them. Once again, though, we are continuing. BLUEJAYS, I like this. A very, very forward play if he does manage to get a kill from that, but it's a risk that can pay off every now and then. So again, one flashbang and they're in. CT's not expecting it. BLUEJAYS having to decide it's an A split. Oh, they gotta try and go through CT to B. Here's the op, though. Nails the first, and more to come on the side already. CT is dropping down from the balcony, and another one fetching. Smoked out on Moto gives him a chance, and same for Mini Pit, but it does not last for long as Sone is there alongside SBT. But that's all the dust settles for now. The bomb's been planted on the T side, left at a 2-3, and Dignitas on a low 1 HP. Apparently SBT as well joins him in the same club, while there's that first and out of Dignitas 1-on-2. On the side, they have an idea he's trapped here. But he's not going to be turning around. The AWP should have this one, surely, but no! Dignitas will turn around. Lightning fast on the reaction. He knows the second's there as well. Trusted his instincts, and they sure worked out. This is quite the little play here. This instant turn, and BLUEJAYS, I think he missed the shot as well. Oh, even worse. Ambush. Aware of the mid push, they have a chance here to now try to beat the B side. In the meantime, if this works out, Sone finds the sentry. Could even continue pressuring the B side, which he will try and do to an extent, but CT's very quick to patch up that hole. The T side, though, not going to care too much. They still keep on pushing. The smoke is down, and the attack is here. Just like this, BLUEJAYS defending. He's not alone. Levi goes down without any sort of kills, unfortunately for him. But either way, the site's been lost at Inferno. And Matt Withers rotates matter quite a bit this time. It was in time, but unfortunately the success was not there. An ambush. They are going to continue with a fairly clean score so far, 7-1. So here we are at the moment. It's, well, CT setting up a bit of a zone outside, just in case they do decide to go back too far, but seems that's not the case. quite the position we've got going on here, eSuba. Not really getting started. This is the concern as well if Ambush had to take a nuke, right? It was close, they had a chance, but of course it was the pistols, the half-boys that in the end did manage to push eSuba over the edge. So, gotta be fairly lucky that happened. As if not, they would be sweating at the moment while Ambush here. You know what they can do, but instead feeding Savannah again. He's one who's been getting these multi-kills so often. Seems to be the one consistent for the CT side, and oh god, an SD as well. Comes in for a quick double. eSuba are going to get themselves a second, and that is a round without casualties, by the way. Seemingly out of nowhere. Let's find out. Ambush again. I gotta be taking their adventure towards the banana area over the map, while SBT quite often does decide to look towards the apartments, and yet again does so. Not alone either. The Sixer still wants a piece of the cake, piece of the action, but oh, hold on, not spotting it. Quite a little oversight, but either way, Bossing gets that first. That B side now has a chance, an avenue to walk in. But the real attack again is still happening towards A. He's one man on the both over the site, and seemingly it's worked out for Ambush. 1 versus 5 for Bloggers, who's hoping to save that up, but they should know he's here. Yeah. Suspicions confirmed. One man is still close by, and the AWP will nail the first. Oh, the Camp will get a second, but that's his tail done, apparently. As Ambush are going to be going to be continuing this sort of a mini rampage there on at the moment. You know, a 6-round lead. This is nothing really to write home about as of yet, but you know, give it a round or two. Who knows where we might be then? Because a 10-2 scoreline, no, definitely not kind, but 4-8, the comeback is on. Money on the Ambush as well. It's not really started to build up too high yet either, so get rid of that and you've got a chance to come back here easily. Oh, good flash, but a good spray as well. Levi takes the first, and having to reload, unfortunately can't trade. Really fast adaptation from the T side. Look at the rotation. All ready towards A and ready to fight as well. Smoke towards Moto. There's a molly towards Zaps. Has to fight for this one, SBT. What? There you go. Now burns. Now jumps out of apartments. Teammates right behind him as well, but now check the side. Can't do so. Instead, having to... having to rely on those trades, and it works out a 2 versus 3 for CTs. Have to move fairly quick with this one as well. A retake notoriously hard, and this is the reason why. Out of position so far. They've got a straight avenue they essentially have to walk in with. Who knows how many angles the T-side could be in. More sense to save, and the log is again the AWP to try and carry over. Again, not the greatest of starts for the CTs. And unfortunately, but oh, okay. The pistols, they pack a punch, so does the MP9 out of this trap as well. This is deadly one, but seemingly it's going to work out fairly okay for the T side, but well, it's not a free fight either way. Savannah will take one more before he is taken down. This is where BLUEJAYS could end the round here. If it drops that bomb, it could be all but over, but oh no, not like this. Everyone struggling in this fight apparently. Patchin is last matter surviving now with BLUEJAYS taken down by a nade. That around the corner. Reload's been heard and David Vex gone down. 1-on-1, but SBT's not going to lose those. An ambush now. It is a few rounds later. It's a 10-2 scoreline. And you're starting to wonder, what can eSuba really do here now then? The rounds they've gotten, yeah, they've been fairly good, but they're not really getting them. Apparently we do have a few entries from both ops. Destiny's got a second on B. The corner boost, a cheeky little trick you can do. Well, Wassing, not a fan of those tricks, takes down the opening. He goes down towards B side and saying hello, thank you very much, collecting another. And before you even know it, they've got the B side of lock and key. This as well. There should really be no way in here. Another smoke there towards the CT. They've got two mollies on the T side. Seemingly not much the CTs can do. There's 20 seconds left. They are going to try and rush this apparently. But a crossfire from the T side is going to be a bit too difficult to get past, surely. But there's that burst and Savannah takes two again. I say that, but of course, they can still win this. What it seems like they have. They've got a kit on it as well. They rush to retake Savannah, the hero, and BLUEJAYS to save it at the end as well. There's a reason I've been hyping up these guys, and this is it. Again, carrying their team's 12 kills on both. And it's only by a few seconds they're able to win it, but still, Duo Wassing as well did a whole lot of work there to get towards that B site in the beginning. Right now, seeming like there's going to be a whole lot of more work done as well again. Saddleback's one man attack here in the back then. It's unfortunately unable to take him down here, though close by. The CTs decided to push as well. The action's happening everywhere at the same time. The op in apartments will get caught, surely. And in the first 20 seconds of the round, we've got about 6 casualties. Bomb sites again having been lost in the blink of an eye. Last match as well has been seen. An ambush. That last round, they were definitely not a fan of how that ended. Instead of slowing down and thinking about things, they decided to stop thinking. Hold W, keep on pushing CTs. They decided to respond with a like mind. But it didn't really work out for them as well as it did for ambush 11. But, ooh, okay, BLUEJAYS with a P90. I like it, I like it. Yeah, though, on the B side, Levi spots him. Has been seen back as well, but it's a near impossible shot if you are on the teeth to hit that one with an AK. Ooh, I love this. A dirty angle like this with the P90. Don't mind if I do, but on the CT side though, I like what I'm seeing as an idea, but it's not working out again. And look at the massacre they're suffering. It's just a bloodbath, essentially. Whatever eSuba gotta try and do here. It's being countered. 12-3. This is just insane. Ambush very comfortable on their map. Inferno historically French for a reason, apparently. History is doomed to repeat itself. But now, a 12-3 half. Quite, well, far from ideal. Let's put it that way for the for the Czech side. That was well put on the T side. It's gonna be, well, basically all of this is gonna be reliant on winning a pistol like this, because there's essentially no leeway of losing these rounds for eSuba, you know. eSuba though. I gotta try and approach what appears to be the A site at the moment, but nope. Oh, no, never mind. Calling it quits. In the CT they go. Information should be relied, but Wasing's been seen as well. Slows down to take for the time being. Here though, close by the USP, ready to fire off some shots, but can't connect close by. Next matter CT. Here's gonna be David Vec here. Try to tap away, try to survive, but ammo runs out, and eSuba has taken control of the B site for the time being now. One was well planted though. It's a bit too close, cannot be stopped, and Levite chopping heads. 6-0 in 1 versus 4, I wish you luck. Alright, kill's the only thing he seems to be going for. Making sure the armor stays intact. Not exactly what he is going to be doing as well. So, right now we are going to be going into round number 17, and this as well. It is going to be very difficult to find any sort of success here for the eSuba at the start, but if they manage to get past that, if they do manage to deny ambush of anything in these first 3 rounds, then you can start to build things up. 1 round at a time, as it should. You know, 1 Lego brick at a time, essentially. Side. The first kill they managed to get here is gonna start things up, but they will be taking their sweet time with the actual approach here. However, Wasing, if he does manage to get this kill, or, well, at least survive, that would have been enough. Would have been able to catch that attention before it really came their way. Instead, it sticks her ass with a scout, and unfortunately the Deagle takes the cake. Bit of util, but no kills, so the rounds are going to be taken just like this as well. Ambush are gonna get themselves, or give up yet another round to eSuba, excuse me. Another man taken away. SBT, the only man who remains, but... well, surely they gotta try and hunt him down. Okay, apparently they can try and do that, but it's not gonna be free. Another man still here. That's the max 10. And okay, 3 kills and an AK. Not a bad haul there for SBT. Well, the odds, though. Oh, fairly close. A bit surprising, but... still a few believers for eSuba at the moment, but... again... anything could happen against Counter-Strike, this could be no different, but... oh no, ambush. Gotta be losing SBT. Trying some real wonky stuff above the smoke there, but does not work out, and... rightfully so gets punished, but apparently not the only one, because Destiny is down next. 6 around his Desert Eagle. Divine Judgment comes from that. Oh, actually I like the setup they've got going on here, but that Molotov will force Dixer in the open. So now his teammate, unfortunately, can't really do a single thing. USP at least trying to toy with the idea of get another, but no. Instead, they would have to save the AK-47 is the only thing this round is going to amount to in the end. Gonna get back to it now here as well. The gun runs are coming up, and that means ambush. They're gonna get their first chance to shut down eSuba. I said that half the 12-3, it doesn't really give you any leeway to lose rounds, and well, we'll see if eSuba do try and avoid that as well. At least they've got a bit of money, right? They lose this, they can buy the next round, but from after that, if it's just basically no more rounds that can be lost, to me, they still have a comfortable chance. That's when the pressure really starts getting to you, but at the moment, starting the second half off strong, eSuba already as well have a bit of a plan in mind. That seems to be towards the mid position, while on the nada, the Molotov is here, but a jump up from Wasink. A madman apparently, above the flames, the smokes, and all of that as well. Levi in the meantime will trade back for one. Oh, the A site though. A lot of casualties and Sixers the next. He's essentially just walking in. Over back in Walsing. Wondering what the hell happened on the A side that went so wrong here. It was very literally eSuba. Levi walking in, and then BLUEJAYS had an entry on long, just not expected to walk through a smoke. Turning to 6-7 now. There's gotta be a bit of a worry now for Ambush here. It's still 5 rounds, or there's still 5 rounds in the lead, yes, but there's always that sort of a voice in the back of your head saying, okay, what if we are going to be losing this next round? What if this happened? What if that happens? We can't afford to lose. What? eSuba, though, they are going to get themselves another chance to continue this. And again, if they take this, the GT side of money's going to be gone. Eviduk, though, holds, and apparently with Wassing doubles down. Nana will be taken away from eSuba for the time being, but they can still now push it, or push into it if they really want to. But here's where we really see what exactly eSuba's made of here on the T side. Lost initial control of Banana. They heard them run back. Map control is what it comes down to, and if they can make the CTs make some sort of a mistake. Knowing them, it doesn't really seem that obvious. Doesn't really seem that easy either. Now they would have been making one. Sixer as well, not alone anymore. Having moved it back to the A side and T side split apart one by one. You can see the idea here. If BLUEJAYS would have gotten a kill on the B side, his teammate would have rotated, if not. And then he's got to be the one to try and walk towards the A and hope for that entry, but for ambush, they've got no reason to do so. They've got no reason to give up any sort of kills at the moment. Instead, just playing the bomb sites and just let the setups do their work they've got going on. And that would be about it, but yeah, eSuba playing it safe. Even with some money in the bank, losing an open and AK would... or the, is not gonna be great, so... saving them while SBT takes another AK. CTs as well, trying to get their own money going on as 13 now hits the board for them. For eSuba, though. This is quite a tough position. Running out of rounds, like I said, that could be the worst case scenario for them to lose even one of these. Money still exists to buy again. That's the one saving grace they have, but 6 rounds behind again. Do not want to let Ambush get another here. That'd be far from good, but even worse, though, they lose the entry here. Same for the nades. The damage is there at T side, though. Walking out of brackets, out to mid. Boost is called off as well. They don't spot Destiny. If they do, at least don't take a shot at it. Instead of Molotov that. And wait for the same sort of play as the last round. But this time the T-Side, they've got more players alive. An all-out attack could end easily in the favor of eSuba. BLUEJAYS. That entry definitely gives them a chance now. And here's the next 6. They're doubling down as well. The defense will hold at least for a few kills. But unfortunately, the bomb is still going down on Pension as well. Having snuck up to a very promising position. Nevedivek takes more damage in the meantime. They gotta go for the retake. Gotta do something about this. What is 2 now for Sixer. I'm going to take some pot shots and hope he can nail the one in mini pit, but he can't spot him. Doesn't know where he's at, and even if he's close, it doesn't connect. And there it is, finally. One more to go. He should know where he is, but the angle he's firing at doesn't connect. eSuba barely withstand a round like this. It comes down to the entry from BLUEJAYS. Take down the player in pit. It was pure luck. But he still gets it. eSuba, however, are making this a case for themselves on why they should have been counted out of Inferno despite a subpar first half. And whatever they might do there. CTs, I like this. pushing the second mid to get that information, while for the T side, they are respecting that for the time being, but they don't know if Sone is pushed up this far. They have an idea, and Levi checks it. No disaster just yet for the T side. Seeing though, more banana aggression from the T side. That Molotov as well is going to force him to go for the fight here close by. The CTs begin to spray, but it's the T side that unleashes hell. Sixer's the next man to defend. Back at the site has the offer. They don't know he's here, but a missed shot will cost him his life. The one who could have done any sort of difference in a round has been taken down, an SBT. Well, he's got to go. Oh, I'll even take down SBT. Quite the hit to whatever the CTs could have had in this. Would have saved them a lot of money. But no. That's been denied, so here we are instead. Ambush. SMGs for them. It's a half bite. I can see Sixer as well. Even less than that, essentially. Save up for the AWP. What a T side. The same thing we've seen all half long, really. Molly down towards Banana. Smoke them off. And hope the CTs give up even a singular kill. But what's through saying hello, but no. Denied. Trade is there, but unfortunately not the second kill the CTs were hoping for. With that as well goes to show the danger of a buy like this. It might make eSuba as well misread the economy if they don't realize exactly what is up here. But Sixer are getting caught. Smoking his hand at the MP9's next. One man still on the A site, but asking for multi-kill here is a lot. And you can see how much that it really even does. Again, one man hoping to save it, and it seems like should be able to. But for eSuba here, this is starting to look very good. Alright, 10 to 13. Losing grasp of the game here for Ambush. The odds, okay, I like this as well. I like to see the odds are switching. Showing that people are believers. They want to believe in eSuba. Who wouldn't? A great comeback story like this from a 12-3 half. And against Ambush, well, this is their favorite map. For good reason, they've been very good on this as well. Last few games, they've been very one-sided as well here. So to finally be given a fight from a position like this, they've let go of the game. But not at this time, though. It's going to result in a bit more of a stalemate than before, but looking for the kills. Blogius will nail the second as well. Ambush. Losing their grasp in the game, but Levi might get caught if he's not careful. Apparently they will be moving out of position, so... For eSuba, the attack is going to be happening, and It is towards B. That can't be relayed, but the fact the player in brackets and the bomb being dropped as well. So Nate looking to stand up here and tall as well, but only 2 still pulls it back to even. Utility does exist to try and stop the CTs from getting anywhere here. The retake Zone and 6 are getting close. Okay, that is a really fast duel, but it's the Orpheus dueling up against. Over for the leg, but Blogis will not miss. Ambush. Another round they've let go. The question is, when are they really going to get back into this then? I can't stress it enough, a 12-3 half. Out of the 9 we've had so far in the second half, eSuba, they have taken 8 of them as the top of their shows, right? That's insane. Inferno is by far, far from their best maps, even anywhere close from that as well. Seven maps played. They've won 2 of those, and it's their T side that is not great statistically in the past games. Their T side has only been able to win 38% of the rounds. Their last 2 games on this, 16-14 or 16-4 out of 16-4. Showing up today like this, though, giving us a case on why they want to go towards the main stage. They already had 2 chances. They lost both of those, and here they are with the final one. Sixer. Been spotted now, though. Will run back, but it's a bait for Desti. A few 2-minute plays on the other side, but the T side is still not going to be deterred from going towards A. Smoke Molly Pit. Here's a nade as well to do a bit of chip damage. Not entirely sure how much has been done, but an interesting Molotov at least here. Will not do anything, but the T side are going to try and commit towards A either way. Sixer defending A, but there's a man jumping on the corner box towards Colzera, and here's one man on balcony for the CTs having to defend against it all. Survival of the fittest, that is a T side who are so. HP is low on 2, but for ambush, they've got no clue. Bomb yet to be planted, though, will give them a few extra seconds to work with. It's been tossed out, though, and oh! In the open, Wassing finds the first. But it's all onto him now. Bomb with the open at the east side, they know he's here. Waiting for the swing, waiting for the chance to do something about this one. Sneaking up close and in pit, though. Savannah's seen him. Take down Levi, he's low on HP, but he can't do so. eSuba still turn things around. Ambush had such a good setup there. They had such good potential to win around like that, but the smokes that were down, it stopped them from helping the player on the site. And that's where eSuba is pushed in. 12-13 and sweat dripping down Ambush's forehead. Cheeks are clenched, they are scared of what eSuba could potentially do here. One more round to tie things up, and with pistols on the CT's hands, it's not looking any better to win a round like this either. Have to put an end to eSuba somehow. Oh, wow, okay. It's quite the cheeky little play there. And looking at the CTs as well, they're making a rotation that towards the B side. That's the correct one as well. Yeah, though, let's see. The 4-man defense, it is pistols. They've got utility on the C or T side as well, so they should be able to dodge most of these of the spray towards the boost. Lucky to dodge those. But still, as the dust seems to be settling in the T side and walking in. got a bit of an advantage for the time being. They didn't even collect the rifle they dropped from, I believe that was Patchin. So they're still both on pistols. Well, now both down to 1. Looking at 13, 6er may be able to do some damage, but that should be all he can do. Saving the AK is surely impossible. Doesn't even have the armor, and BLUEJAYS holds as well. eSuba, they have officially completed the comeback to tie the game here. As ambush one more time out here for them. Because things are going real bad for them. It's down the rabbit hole and they're at the bottom of it as well themselves. With no way out at the moment. A fantastic first half. But so far on the CT side, they've gotten 1. That is, you know, shouldn't be happening. Like ever. But we find ourselves in a position like this. There's nothing else we can do except accept the reality. eSuba as well. I like this now. Take a timeout. Alright, after they've got them. They've completed the comeback here. Gotta do something about this. See though, there's ambush. They are hoping this would finally be the end of the road for eSuba's comeback. To respond to the first kill with one of their own. eSuba unfortunately are going to double down afterwards. The B push absolutely devastating below there to go down at CT. It's a gamble stack towards A, but it could work out. One man to defend at the moment, but it's all on SBT. They know he is here. No chance to challenge. No real reason to, but BLUEJAYS stays just in case he needs to execute. eSuba's on 14. And this is honestly now just getting out of hand. It's gotten out of hand. Ambush. They've lost all fight that they had in them. We're not seeing any of them from the first map or the first half of this one either. Because BLUEJAYS, he's just piling up bodies left, right, center, everywhere. Looking at this as well. Molly to force them into a fight with the CTs. The double setup at least works for the first. Wanted to chase them down, and Petchin looks like he wants to go from the back of that as well, though. Look at this. Nade's going down to 6, down to 4 HP. Wanting to make sure the CTs are not going to get a chance to get in. Here they go into the site for the Molotov. Will slow them down ever so slightly. Next man still here. SBT survives. 2 kills, 2 HP, 2 more to go. One bullet to do the trick. Endeavor to Vec, last man. In from Library, he's been spotted into the east side. I'm not gonna give him a chance. BLUEJAYS finishes the job again. 15-13, eSuba. Inferno's never been this good for them. The last 2 matches, 16-4 losses both. Their T's and statistics for their, 7 matches they've played out of this 8. Or 9, however many it has been. They've got 20 or 38% win rate. This is out of nowhere they've pulled this. Wanting to avoid that third map of Vertigo so badly, they're willing to put the extra mile in for here. ambush. This might just be the end of the road for them here. They had one more chance. And eSuba, they've had 2 chances to qualify already, and this is the one more chance they've been given. They are giving it their all. The losses against the Young Ninjas in their first 2-0 match was not to their liking. Their second against the Eclod yesterday, not to their liking either. It's got a bit of a sour taste in their mouths from those. So they are today showing up in full force, apparently. See these again. A AAA setup this time is all of them focused towards the short positions while Sixer gets the first contact. Flash is being dodged by Sone. Knee dead as well, but there they go. Bloggers with a no-scope at the T side. Avenue opened up here. Smoke as well from SBT. Play around it. Gotta survive. That's priority number 1, if not kill them all. Around the corner they go. The Molotov is there. Bloggers with another, having to play around the site as well, but the smoke is there. Doesn't last too long, but a T side of Will's Road smoke that off again. They would back in from the other side as well, trying to bail them up, but Bloggers has got another. And it could be all over. Levi snuck behind as well. They've got no clue. SBT, a dead man walking essentially, though time is the biggest issue for the T side here. But he doesn't realize it, thinking he might have snuck past, but no. Back on A, 4 seconds, has to plant the bomb and will do so. But here comes Levi. And eSuba, a comeback out of nowhere. Ambush, they're gonna burn in the Inferno. Because this was not a match or a map they should have let go. But this is the reality we are stuck with. What a show we had from the Czech team here. 12 rounds out of 13 played at the second half. They did just not care about what Ambush had in mind. They played their own game and that worked. And that is just unbelievable they can do that. Honestly, I'm at a loss for words how